So we say welcome back to our coverage of the JC, or make that the PureWater JC R. Danny Williams track meet for the calendar year 2022. The first meet on the program for the year 2022. Yours truly, Dwight Fraser, along with Roger Haspel.
Right, so we are at section 2 of 7.
Right.
The girls class 2, 100 meters. We have what?
Five
competitors in this event.
Yeah.
And off they go. And looking good right now is Zania Green of Beer Technical. Out there is Foga Rose Irving, and she's looking good. She's going to take this one ahead of Udet of St. Catherine. But Foga Rhodes, Kimon Irving, the winner there of this section 2 of the girls 100 meters, ahead of Asharia Ulet of St. Catherine, and the pack chased her to the line there, but good one there for her.
Yeah.
Foga Road.
And we've seen some good sprinting since the start of the meet this morning, Raj, especially from Heidel, also to Woolmers. We saw Wulong winning the previous heat. That is, and also to San Diego, Christian Wulong of San Diego, and Alicia Phipps of Woolmers finishing second in that heat before this one. So some good running, Roger, from, as I said before, Heidel, San Diego, and Woolmers.
Yes, and starting off the year quite well. Of course, you know, all sporting events would have been facing uncertainty up to even the day before, you know, the event would have happened, bearing in mind what is happening globally with the whole pandemic and so on. 1 minute here you'll be on, and the next minute you're off because maybe you didn't meet all the requirements.
And we were a victim of that on several occasions, Roger.
Right.
When we got ready on the Saturday morning, and we were suddenly told that the meet is off.
Yes.
So I'm glad those days are hopefully behind us.
Right, and the organizers of the respective meets
Yes.
would have been gotten, or would have been getting the respective requirements for them to follow, and protocols for them to follow, and what they have to apply for, and make sure that all these things are adhered to. And so far so good right here at JC, and let's hope that this will be so for the remainder of the day.
And we have a packed field, Roger, in this next event, section 3 of 7 of the girls class 2 100 meters. In lane 1, Georgia Adams Petersfield. In lane 2, Surrey Mahabir of Immaculate. Heidel's Alia Baker runs out of lane 3. From Rhodes All, Brianna Brown in lane 4. Rona Sudlow in lane 5, representing St. Catherine. Talik Taylor in lane 6. She represents Bear Technical. In lane 7, Tamara Bailey, St. Diego. And St. Catherine, Jerry's Allwood, a familiar name, Roger, runs out of lane 8.
And a full field here. And the class 2 is usually the class where girls generate a lot of speed.
Yes.
You find a lot of class 2 girls always producing faster time than even the class 1 girls over the years. So, you know, we look forward to good outings from the class 2 girls this year as usual.
So Adams lane 1, Mahabir lane 2, Baker lane 3, Brown 4, Sudlow 5, Taylor 6, Bailey 7, and Allwood in lane 8. This is StridevisionTV. We say good morning, good afternoon, or good night, wherever you're watching across the globe. Clean start it is, and we look immediately to Rhodes All Brianna Brown, and in the middle of the pack, but it is Sudlow of Idle, who comes through now, Roger.
Yes.
And a good run by Sudlow of Idle Highs Alia Baker seemed to have ended second, but a good run by Sudlow of St. Catherine Raj.
Right, so that was a good race, and we saw
in the middle of the pack. Yes.
Baker looked as if she would have exerted her dominance on this field.
Right.
And coming through quite comfortably in the end ahead of the chasing pack. So Heidel, of course, you know, for the past couple of years, they have been knocking on the door at girls' shops.
Yes.
And
have finished consistently, Roger, in the top 10.
Top 2.
Top 2.
Yes.
Or we should say top 5 over the last 5 years.
Yeah, and there was a year when they pushed Edwin Allen right to the wire.
And I think that was what, 2019? Yes.
And so on. There wasn't an event in 2020.
Not at all.
So they pushed them to the wire that year.
Mm-hmm.
And always having a good developmental program.
But it was no
from
issue
a
for
long time.
Yes.
Heidel, they of
With-
course they even have a good prep school program. You know, it's a group of schools,
Yes.
and they have been dominating the prep school championships for years, many years.
Thank you.
And a
Showing
lot
the
of
same
these girls
consistency like a
coming
Vaz
over-
prep, yes?
coming over into the senior team, but not yet able to kick down the door because of the dominance of Eden Allen.
And the depth of adrenaline.
Right.
Yes, yes, yes.
Eden Allen's to continue showing their strength this year in terms of, you know, their dominance and so on. It's yet to be seen. Kind of a bit early to begin to want to say who will be winning, but we'll just watch and see after how things are unfolding after a couple of meets and so on. But Heidel so far looking good this morning with their sprinters.
Indeed. And as Roger had mentioned also too that Heidel, I've been knocking on the door for many years, was saying good morning to the group of coaches there led by Corey Bennett out at Ferry in St. Catherine.
Right. So remind our viewers and our listeners that you can download the StridevisionTV app from your Google Play Store or your iPhone.
Yes.
Your what's the iPhone store?
The App
the
Store.
App Store
Yes.
in iPhone.
Yes.
You download. You just fill out a few questions about yourself, and you're good to go.
Yeah. And you follow all the action, and of course, later on, though, Roger would speak a little bit about the series, which is his Stridevision Athletics series. The first of which was the Heart Trust Excelsior Track Meet in December, which we did.
Yes.
Right. And now we're at the second in the series. You have the draw for lanes now, Raj?
All right, so section 4 of 7, girls class 2, 100 meters. We have Amelia Jeffrey in 1, Glasgow, Ferncourt in 2. And we have missing a lane 3. We have Kalisha Sims of Lacovia, Palmer Petersfield, Ashley Immaculate, Gail Mona, and Johnson of St. Catherine. Off they go. It's a level break. And there is Lacovia's Kalisha Sims looking there. On the inside there is Jeffrey. But on the outside here is Johnson of St. Catherine. And she comes through to take it by 2-3 meters, winning ahead of the pack, including Ashley and Russell of Immaculate for second, and the others in the pack, including Veer Technicals, Anuka Sinclair, and Jeffrey of William Nib. But Casey and Johnson, St. Catherine, winning section 4 of the girls class 2, 100 meters.
The benefit of the unofficial times are not available to us, at least not yet, Raj. And as soon as those are available, they'll be able to tell our viewers.
12.36 the winning time there for Johnson
So
from St. Catherine.
So 12.36 seconds, as Roger said. And as I was saying, Roger, so once those results are ready and the times available, then we'll definitely let our viewers be aware of that.
All right.
Interesting to note that today, though, there are several other meets going on.
Yes, well, I know one is in Trelawney.
Yeah.
And I think one is at GC Foster College as well. But St. Catherine, we have been noticing them over the past few years as well. They have been developing a nice track and field program over there, especially for the girls. And we'd have seen a number of their athletes this morning here rounding out and winning their respective events. We saw one earlier, a little stocky little sprinter in class 3. And she'll be one to watch.
Yes, yes. What's her name?
I think it's Shamoya Oliver. She won her race in class 3.
And there's also to Shanika Gibson, Roger. Short and stocky from Veer Technical, having that same kind of build.
So yeah, and what the St. Catherine program looks as if it's one that is being developed as well. And a lot of these schools, we have noticed they have been producing good athletes, good coaches. The coaches coming out of the woodwork in terms of, you know, new coaches year
Emerging.
by year, and going to some respective non-traditional schools where you want how you might term it, and producing good athletes, good runners, and so on.
In the event you're just joining us, you're watching live action from the Jamaica College ground in the Greater Ligony Plains, and it is the PureWater JCR Danny Williams Development Track Meet. And this is a qualifier for Boys and Girls Athletics Championship, Raj?
Yes, it is. Normally that's the case. You can use this meet to log a time that would be good enough for you to make it to champs and so on.
And in case in case our viewers might be wondering, where they're not seeing the boys will be coming out later in the afternoon.
Right.
And this has been the situation since post-COVID, post-2019.
Right, you know, where have the boys compete in the afternoon and the girls compete in the morning. So
away they go, first time of asking, and immediately we look at the athlete there out in lane 5, and it seems as if it's Ayana Anderson. Anderson it is, of Mustang Track. So Anderson Raj of Mustang Track and Field seem to be Heidel's Akila Wilson. May have been second, but no stopping Roger. Alia Anderson from Mustang Track, who assumed the initiative at about 50 meters, 60 meters thereabout.
Yes, she held on. She was being pushed as well.
Yes.
And she eventually dipped to the line first as we watch the replay here.
Yes.
Here she is in the middle of your screen.
And this is where now she pulls away slightly from the pack.
Yes,
although
on
the
inside there was Scott, who is running unattached, pressed her for a little time.
Right.
And made sure that she made no mistake.
Yeah.
And
by easing up too early.
Right. And eventually coming across the line there. So Mustang Track Club's Aliana Anderson, the winner there of section 5 or 7.
So Aliana Anderson, the winner of Mustang Track, competitor 256. We also want to tell you that 3 meets are on today. The Jamaica College Invitational meet you're watching right now on StridevisionTV. But there's a first chance meet going on as well at Herbert Morrison High School in St. James. And there's also, to Roger, the Ted Dwyer Classics and Pentathlon Challenge at Excelsior High School grounds.
Right, so those are the others.
There are 2 meets going on. If we get any results on those, then we'll be happy to share them right here on StridevisionTV. One of the talking points, Roger, that we want to look at later on, as we said before, is StridevisionTV Athletics Series. The first of which was the Hart Foundation Excelsior Track Meet.
Yes, that took place in the mid-December.
Yes, some of them.
Which started the whole track and field season. And of course, there'll be a series of meets that will be covered right here on StridevisionTV leading up to the Boys and Girls Athletics Championships and even beyond. So make sure you stay tuned for that. Of course, you can catch us on your social media pages, Facebook in particular. And of course, you can download the StridevisionTV app out of your Google Play Store and the App Store out of your iPhone. All right, so we are on to now section 6 of 7. The girls 100 meters. And in this event, we have Dejona Campbell of St. Elizabeth Technical in 1. I think in 2, it is Rihanna Williams of Veer Technical. I think there's in 3, it's Moshet High Sashika Palmer.
But 3 and 4 seem to be vacant at the moment.
Well, I think they're standing behind. Well, let's see. Yeah, 3 and 4 vacant. So then we move on to 5. We have Janicia Roberts. And 6 is absent. 7 is Lavania Williams of William Nib. And out there in lane 8 is Michaela Hazley of Immaculate. 3. And no lane 4. And no lane 6.
So it's lane 1, 2, 5, 7, 8 that is occupied. So 5 competitors turning up for this one, Raj.
All right, so they're still awaiting the instructions to go to their marks. And the day is turning out quite nice in terms of the weather and so on.
Yeah, I mean, over the last 24 to 48 hours, we had a trough sitting over the eastern end of the island. But it is cleared now, making way for bright sunshine, Raj.
All right. And of course, this PureWater JC meet is one of the oldest track and field meets on the calendar. I think it's now in its, 28th year. And remember when it all started back in the early 90s, a period of which JC had a dominance in the boys' championships at the start of that period.
Yes, because
juxtaposed with that start of that golden era in JC's track and field athletics.
When you had persons like a Rudolph Mighty.
Right, and a Carl McPherson's and so on.
Yeah, Edward Clark.
Yes, and you can go on. And did you know that a championship team, that 91 championship team, was the captain of the team was Norman Peart.
Norman Peart, Usain Bolt's manager. Yeah. Or
yeah.
Usain Bolt's former manager.
Yeah, former manager.
Yes.
Right,
yes.
Norman Peart, he was the captain of that team.
Look at that. And Peart would run the 400? Or
I think he was a distance runner.
Okay.
At the time.
So sports has always been in his blood. Yes. Track and field specifically.
Came over from William Knibb, maybe a few years before that. At the start of the Michael Clark-led era.
So Michael Clark would have been at the helm at the time when JC won in 91.
Yes. He would have been there from 1980. After Michael Clark was at St. Jago, then he left St. Jago when Jago won in 1987. And then he came over to JC in 1988.
Yeah, Michael Clark won with Jago. That's St. Jago boys in 87. Yes.
Then he came over to JC in 1988 and was there for close to more than a decade and a half.
Wow.
Certainly numerous titles.
A legend in his time.
Right.
Indeed. Michael Clark now at
Calabar. And of course Calabar would have been champions or boys champs in recent memory.
Yeah.
I think they won 7 straight?
7 straight. Seven straight.
Yes.
And then it was broken by Kingston College.
Yes.
I enjoy those. Hey, Roger, over the years we had some good memories. I mean some great rivals.
No, it wasn't broke. It wasn't. All right, so the athletes are back on their marks now. So we have 5 competitors in this race, class 2, section 6, on their marks. Off they go. Level break. It's St. Elizabeth's Deja Campbell on the inside, as well as Renee Williams. On the outside there is Lavanya Williams of William Knibb and Michaela Hazley of Immaculate. Hazley of Immaculate strides through to take it by a meter. Ahead of Williams from Lavanya Williams and Rihanna Williams, very technical. So Hazley winning from Immaculate comfortably. Section 6 of the girls 100 meters class 2. And the athletes are really glad for this opening event because as we said, there was a lot of up to the quite uncertain as to what would have been happening, but here they are. They are all ready and ready to go for the rest of the track and field calendar. Just to remind you, you can download the StridevisionTV app out of your Google Play Store and out of the App Store in iPhone. Of course, you can catch us on our social media pages, specifically Facebook, where you get your live streaming. A new event that has been added to the JC PureWater, our Danny Williams meet this year is the javelin. And that's a new event on here today.
And if we get some results from the javelin, Roger, we'll be happy for that. Because at the moment we're watching what's happening on the track. So we're moving over now to the Class 1 girls.
I think we move on to section 7.
Oh, section 7.
Girls
Beg
class
pardon.
2, 100 meters.
The final section for the 100 meters.
In lane 1 should be Shania Fraser.
Track next, listed as Shania Fraser.
Shania Fraser representing York Castle.
Lane 2, Carisha
In lane 2, Kerisha Townsend, Wilma's girls. Lacovia's Byfield runs out of lane 3. Edwin Allen, Shante Wilson, lane 4. Well, lane 4 vacant at the moment, lane 5 vacant as well. In lane 6, Idles Joanna Whitehorn. And in lane 7, Petersfield, Fadine Habit. So 5 competitors for this one. So they are called to their marks. Section 7, the final one of the girls' Class 2 100 meters event. Away they go, first time of asking. And we look to the athlete of Lakovia, Rashika Byfield, looking strong. But look, Byfield of Lakovia looking good, being pressed by the athlete of Idle. But the athlete of Lakovia, Rashika Byfield of Lakovia, Roger.
Yes, Rashika Byfield. She took the ascendancy at about 60 to 70 meters and held it true to form.
Although she was pressed by competitor 194.
Giovanna Whitehorn of
Idle,
High.
yes.
But Lakovia, Rashika Byfield, comfortable in the end. Negative 0.9 negative wind reading. 0.9. We are hearing the wind reading. We hear it sometimes. As we get it, we will refer to you. 12.73 the winning time there. Okay, so 12.73 the time accredited to Lakovia's Rashika Byfield. So the final section there in the girls 100 meters.
Class 2.
Class 2. And it's on to the big girls now in a short while. And I think we'll be having 4 sections here.
Yeah. And we're seeing some familiar names, Roger, like Serena Cole, for example, Edwin Allen, in the next heat to come, Abigail Blake of the Queen's School, and also to Idles Onika Wilson, running in section 1. And if you look in section 2, Roger, the Queen's Crystal Shaw, a game competitor, a consistent 1-2. So away they go, first time of asking. And we look immediately to the middle of the track. And it is St. Jacob's Brianna Clark looking good. Also to St. Idle's Onika Wilson. But it's a tight finish. Roger, this one is tight. Petersfield, Ashley Barrett and Idle's Onika Wilson. Not sure, Rog.
It was a blanket finish because Onika Wilson was also there. She looked as if she might have snatched it on the line, Onika Wilson from Hydel, but it was a blanket finish there. Ashley Barrett of Petersfield was also there, and Brianna Clark was also there. And Eden Allen missing this year. A lot of the Eden Allen athletes, we're not seeing them turn out at all this year.
At this meet?
Yes, they were listed, but they are unfortunately not here.
Okay.
So, but that was a very competitive race.
Indeed.
And
here it is, Raj.
Wilson looked as if she would have snatched it on the line from my vantage point.
Looking back at the instant replay. If we could have the chance to look back at it one more time, Roger. And then we could perhaps decide. I mean, in the middle of the track though, Roger, we saw the athlete of St. Jago, Brenna Clark, really looking strong. But then Wilson of Hydel was coming through at about 70 meters. And at that point, Ashley Barrett of Petersfield was stepping on the gas too.
Yes.
So when
Yes, but I would not be surprised if that race has been awarded to Onika Wilson of Heidel,
okay,
based on my vantage point,
yes,
and you know, her based on her leaning forward just in time for the tape.
all right. So Roger had the commentary on section 2.
All right, so we have the likes of Kayla Mikhail O'Connor. Right, so it's official. 12.05.
Just as Roger said.
12.09 for Ashley Barrett. And 7. So that was a very good competitive race.
Indeed.
And Onika Wilson there,
as you said,
winning
yes,
that event. So in section 2 we have Kayla O'Connor from St. Andrew High.
Section 2 on track.
She's missing.
O'Connor with Andrew James.
So no O'Connor from St. So we have a missing lane 1, lane 4 missing. No Brandy Hall from Eden Allen, and no lane 8. So we have 5 competitors again. Section 2 of the girls 100 meters. And there was a faulty start a short while ago, so they'll redo the honors as they stand behind their blocks. Section 2, the girls 100 meters. On the opening day of track and field action in 2022 on local soil here in Jamaica. They go to their marks yet again. So it's Alexis James of Petersfield, Daniel Kent of St. Catherine, Chanel Honeywell of Immaculate, Crystal Shaw of the Queens, and Dana Da of Heidel. And off they go. Heidel's Dwyer looking good. Also Chanel of Immaculate. And also running very well, it is the athlete from lane number 2, Alexis James, who looks as if she would have come through to win. The athlete there out of lane 2, Alexis James from Petersfield. Heidel's Dania Dwyer held the lead for up to 60 meters. Daniel Kent was also there, and Honeywell of Immaculate. But Alexis James at about 70 meters onwards established her dominance and pulled away to win in the end.
Yes, Raj. On the inside, James was always stepping on the gas. And the longer the race got, the faster James became. And eventually pulled away, Raj, at least 3 or 4 meters away from the rest of the pack.
So, Alexis James, we await her time, official time.
So
we heard that she ran in a negative wind 0.3 meters.
So Alexis James, the winner.
Of course, Petersfield doing good work over the years. Down there in Westmoreland, the pride and joy of Westmoreland in track and field, Petersfield. And
ladies and gentlemen, the wind speed negative 0.3.
we await now the time for James.
Her unofficial time
11. The fastest time so far today.
Yes.
Here, 11.93 for Alexis James from Petersfield. One to watch. She looks quite good.
So we move now to section 3 of 4. In this, the girls' class 1 100 meters event in the PureWater JC Ardan Williams track meet. 4 competitors. In lane 1, Tamika Barrett. In lane 3, Gabrielle Lynn. Lane 6, it is Ashley Forbes. And in lane 7, Daviel Alcott. Away they go. First time of asking, and we look immediately to Ashley Forbes of the Queens stepping on the gas, but immediately now we look to Immaculate Gabrielle Lynn looking strong, and Lynn will have little trouble in taking this one. She was pushed momentarily by Alcott of Magotty, but no trouble for Gabrielle Lynn, Immaculate Raj.
Yes. Got off quite well. And Alcott was there as well, pressing for a time.
Yes.
But look at her now in the middle of your screen. That is Lynn Immaculate, holding on to win by 2 meters.
Yes, and powering through. We've seen some close calls, Roger, including the heat before this, where, as you describe it, a blanket finish before Idle's Onika Wilson got it in 12.05 seconds. Section 404 comes up next.
Right, so...
And it's a daughter of Onandilo.
Yes, she is there representing Immaculate. Onandalo. She'll run in lane number 1.
4 meters per second. Final section for the Class 1 girls 100 meters.
And this is the final section of the girls Class 1 100 meters. Tia Clayton was listed, but I'm certain she's not here. Brianna Liston of Heidel. She is in lane number 3. Brianna Liston. That name has been around for years.
Oh, yes.
And now, I mean, she started at St. Jago. Then she was transferred over to Heidel, sat out a year, and here she is now. So let's see the athletes. So the athletes listed are Amanda Lowe of Immaculate, Brianna Liston of Heidel, Janelle Baxter, who will be running unattached. Then we have Michaela Linton of St. Jago High, Duvian Turner of St. Catherine High, and Tiana Edwards of Mona High. So
just
so there's no Tia Clayton absent.
Yes, of Edwin Allen.
Edwin Allen. Reigning world junior champion
Tia Clayton.
No lane 5. That would be Michaela Linton of St. Jago. And we have an athlete in 6. That's Duvian Turner. And Tiana Edwards of Mona in lane number 7. The final section of the girls class 1 100 meters. After this, we'll be heading over to the 1500 meters for girls. And I hope that they are on schedule for the start of the boys section at about 1:30, and that will go right up until about 6:30 this evening on the opening day of track and field action for the year here in Jamaica. So the athletes have been told to go to their marks. And they are standing behind their blocks yet again. So it's a beautiful day for track and field, and the usual suspects in terms of track and field officials are out in all their numbers. And we can always say, you can always count on the volunteers and the officials over the years to be out in all their glory, playing a crucial part of our local track and field development. So it's Onanda Low, Immaculate. They're off, and getting up well is Liston. Baxter is there. Turner, St. Catherine, Edwards of Tiana Mona, and Liston now stamps her authority, and she opens up daylight between herself and the rest of the field, showing them a clean pair of heels as Nanda Low of Immaculate comes in second. But no doubt about the winner there, Brianna Liston.
Roger, Liston wasn't running, Roger. Liston was just bouncing.
Bouncing about.
My gosh. And really looking smooth.
2 meters for Liston. Brianna Liston, a champion class 4 sprinter for St. Jago a couple years ago. And now representing Heidel. I think this is her second year class 1. And she, no doubt about that one in terms of coming through and winning very comfortably ahead of Onanda Low of Immaculate High.
So as Roger described it, it was
Wind speed for this section 404 for the
Liston of Heidel.
girls, negative 1.2 meters per second. Taking this section was Brianna Liston of Heidel. Her time.
And a small frame girl, Roger,
2 seconds.
but having the speed in those legs, Roger. That's what's important.
Right.
12.67 seconds.
Liston would have been one who would have shown promise over the years. And let's see what will happen for her this year. Of course, she'll have to be contending with the likes of the Clayton sisters again this year.
Indeed, in the same class, yes, yes.
So let's see how that one will pan out, because also there's the likes of the youngster there, Onika Wilson, so the class 1.
Right, and we saw for the first time this morning 1193 Alexis James of Petersfield. Maybe we would have been seeing her for the first time.
So I guess that this year's class 1 girls will be one to go miles to see in terms of the competitors that we are seeing on show so far here. And
you're referring to the class 1 final at champs.
Without the Edwin Allen juggernaut as yet.
And
we'll await them.
We'll await, yeah. Because
Anika Wilson looks good. She has been around a long time, Anika Wilson.
Right.
And of course, they would have been the likes of Gabrielle Lynn from Immaculate. She
Crystal Shaw of the Queens.
And now Brianna Liston.
Yeah.
So looking good for class 1 girls sprints.
Yeah. And we hope that the billing remains as competitive as we are seeing it this morning, Roger, leading up to Girls Championship come in April.
All right, so
we should be heading now to the 1500 meters class 3 girls event.
Yes, there will be a slight lull in proceedings.
And
I think, yes, so they'll be turning over to the 1500 meters. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll take a little, as there will be a lull in proceedings, and then we'll head over to the 1500 meters.
And when we come back after the break, Roger, we go into what, the 1500 meters class 3 event. And then also we have the class 2 girls as well as the class 1s as well.
Right, and then that will be followed by the hurdles, all classes, all distances in terms of the sprints. Long jump is also on the way as well. And there will be shot put and discus events taking place on the other side of the field here. So we take a quick break and we'll be back.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
Lasco food drink, so good in so many ways. I drink Lasco food drink because it tastes great and it gives me lasting energy.
7 grams of protein. That's why I drink Lasco food drink.
With 25% of daily calcium requirement, I give my growing boy Lasco food drink.
Growing boy, you don't see he's a big baller. Plus Lasco gives him the power and it tastes nice.
Helps lower cholesterol and that helps prevent heart disease.
In times like these, I have to afford to give my family the nutrition they need and the taste they want. That's why, for so many reasons, Lasco food drink is a must, because I love my family.
I'll be part of your family.
Love your family with Lasco Food Drink.
Let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn out the Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
On the track.
All right, welcome back here. Live and continuous coverage of the JC PureWater track and field meet here at the grounds of Jamaica College, the Ashton Hines Stadium. And we are just in time for the 1500 meters class 3 girls. And we have the Lacovia pair out front, Tiffany Watson and Janelle Harding. And looks as if it is Gabriel Woolery of St. Jago who now joins the party and now goes to the lead with just about 2.5 laps to go. So it appears to be Woolery coming around for St. Jago as the Lacovia pair. And here they come down now for the first completed lap in this event. And Veer Technicals, Chanel Powell now the lead. So the Lacovia pair is still there in second and third. Harding and Tiffany Watson. But it is Powell of Veer Technical now opens up a few meters on the pack, maybe about 20 meters already. And also there is the other Veer athlete, Ashara Freighter. So onto the back stretch they go. Another lap and a half remaining in this girls class 3 1500 meters. Powell still hold on a strong lead, and Freighter of Veer as well, she's in second, so it's a 1-2 for now for Veer Technical. And then
yes, Raj, just saying something quickly before you continue with the commentary. Somebody had asked on our Facebook page, on our YouTube page, beg pardon, as why the commentary on Stride Vision started so late. We do apologize as we didn't do that, Roger, while coming on, for we had technical difficulties in coming on and getting started this morning. But no,
yes, there were a few technical issues, and we apologize for the late start. But we certainly hope that we'll make up with you throughout the course of the day. So, there's Powell still lead with 1 lap remaining. So the Heidel pair now steps forward. The Heidel pair of Ricaria Campbell and Alicia Smith. They come now into the thick of things, and they are on to the heels of the other Veer Technical athlete in this event, Fraser, but still a Veer 1-2 for now. Heidel with their pair, trying to get into the top 3, move into the top 3, but for now, it is still Veer Technical's Powell. She's slowing down a bit, but still has a comfortable lead. So the Heidel pair now, still trying to get into the Veer Technical pair. The Veer Technical pair still holds the top 2 positions. Coming into the final stretch for the final time, it is Powell from Veer Technical, looking good. Coming forward now is Ashara Freighter. Freighter now drives forward, and Freighter moves to the lead now ahead of her teammate, and coming through to win in a 5 minutes 11.18 unofficially. It is Ashara Freighter from Veer Technical ahead of her teammate Chanel Powell, who led most of the race until in the final stretch, and Ricaria Campbell of Heidel comes in third, and fourth the other athlete from Heidel, Alicia Smith. But Freighter bided her time well, came through to win comfortably for Veer Technical.
Yes, Raj, I mean, the leader sometime end up being the chaser, as in this case, the 2 athletes of Veer Technical were running astride and side by side, as it was the case with the athletes of Heidel. And as it was in the beginning, it wasn't so in the end, because in the last 60 meters or so, Freighter found something left in the tank, stepped on the gas, Roger, and coming through to win it over a teammate.
What we saw at the last lap, at the bell lap, we saw Powell putting her hand in the air as if she was indicating that something might have been bothering her, and we gradually saw that lead being withered down along the back stretch, coming around the curve and at the top and into the straight. And Freighter found good speed in the end to drive past her teammate. And I think this is she, the athlete here from, is it the athlete from St. Jago? And there's an athlete in some form of discomfort now,
yes.
from.
In fact, the second athlete in the race, Raj, because there was an athlete earlier on for which the medical team had to attend at the bell lap. And that athlete didn't compete. I mean, these are rigorous events, Raj. I mean, I ran the 5,000 at Champs. I remember running. And so, Raj, I mean, these are, and the steeplechase as well. When the first year,
You know, I needed a good laugh from morning. Thanks for that. I really needed that laugh.
When you said thanks for that, you didn't ask me where I finished in the 5,000 and where I finished in the 2,000 meter steeplechase at the time.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to enlighten us?
Oh no, not at all. It's so long ago, I can't remember.
Memory leaves it all. Okay.
But I was predicted to finish third in the pole vault.
Okay.
Behind two Kingston College athletes. That was back in '92, but it never transpired. So this now, Roger, is section 2 of the 1,500 meters. And
all right, we have, yes, go ahead.
Yeah. So a little while, when they're able to sort themselves out, we'll be able to give you the order in which they're running. This is the 1,500 meters class 2 girls event. So leading at the moment, Kadeen Johnson of Steertown, and Heidel's Kayla Myers is in second spot at the moment. So still early days in this one, and unlike the previous race which Roger called had a lot more athletes, this one we're seeing only 6 competitors.
So far, Dwight, we have Kadian Johnson,
yes,
Kayla Myers, and Gabriel Smith, the top 3 competitors.
Thanks so much, Raj. So Johnson of Steertown, and being kept honest by Heidel's Kayla Myers. She keeping her honest, Roger, not letting the lead slip, or for the athlete of Steertown to extend that lead, which is a meter or so. And also in there as well, as Roger had said earlier, the athlete of St. Jago, of Veer Technical, Gabriel Smith.
Gabriel Smith, the top 3.
So it's 1, 2, 3 at the moment, and they come now for this, the second lap. Competitor 409, your leader in the picture there, Kadeen Johnson of Steertown, and Heidel's Mayer second, and Gabriel Smith third. And in 4th place, moving to 4th at the moment, seemed to be St. Andrew's Rihanna Gale, competitor 300. And staying right beside her is the athlete of St. Jago, seemed to be Jadine Dawkins. And the athlete that will be lapped in this event should be Kendra Shee Palmer of Mushet High, who seem to be really just jogging, Roger, and taking her own sweet time.
Yes, Steertown opens up, what, 20 meters?
Yes.
A decent gap between herself and the athlete from Heidel at the top of the curve here, coming around into the straight on this lap number 2.
And you're watching action on StridevisionTV. And this is the PureWater JCR Danny Williams track and field meeting. We say good morning, good afternoon, or good night, depending on the geographic zone in which you're watching the action. from Jamaica. So leading at the moment is Johnson of Steertown. Has opened up now at least a 40-meter advantage.
With the bell lap to come.
Yes. And so Johnson of Steertown.
And it's going to be a clean tussle between Heidel's Myers and Veer Technical's Smith.
In second place at the moment, while the battle for fourth is being won now by the athlete of St. Andrew I, Rihanna Gale, competitor 303, or make that 300 based on our paper. So Johnson of Steertown, Roger, opening up now almost a 60-meter advantage, and the gap opening up all the time, Raj. And there's no catching or stopping her today. And 150 meters to go now, and Johnson really looking smooth, and the athlete from Idle now moving into second place. That is Kayla Myers, and Veer Technical's Gabriel Smith left into third spot. But just about 100 meters to go now, and Johnson of Steertown comes into the straightaway, looking stronger, Roger, with every stride. And here she comes now, with just about 50 meters to run. Johnson of Steertown, Kadeen Johnson, is your winner of the 1500 meters Class 2 girls event.
5 minutes 01.60, the unofficial time here for Kadeen Johnson.
And Heidel will win the battle for second spot, Raj. Through. So Kayla Myers of Idle finishing second, and Veer Technical's Gabriel Smith finishing in third spot.
So 5 minutes 01.60, as we said, for Kadeen Johnson from Steertown. Steertown out there in the St. Anne's Bay region. And good to see athletes from these areas coming through and making their presence felt.
Indeed.
At meets such as these.
Because these events are going to be crucial, Roger, when champs roll around.
Right. And good run there. There from the Steertown athlete, as we await now the Class 1 girls 1500 meters, and this promises to be a cracker. We have the likes of Daniel King
of Heidel,
and Roshana Dwyer
of Edunallen, Damali Dobson, St. Jago High, Crystal Coke, the Queens, Tishana Holgate Heidel, and we have also to Sania Gibson Edunallen, Chanel Sims, the Queens, Jessica McLean Edunallen, Alicia Douglas St. Jago, Jodian Campbell of Heidel, and Serena Douglas of St. Catherine. The lineup for the Class 1 girls 1500 meters. We still have a competitor on the track, Roger, in this the Class 2 girls 1500 meters event. The race not yet finished. And just to tell you that the action is on StridevisionTV, you can go to the Google Play Store or the Apple iStore, and of course download the app to follow the action. We have some comments though on our YouTube streaming page. I want to say good morning to Kino, JK, and Kino has always been with us. We see Kino saying on the live stream that he was well, someone was asking if the Character Games is in Jamaica this year. Yes, it will be. We'll give you the date in just a little while.
1500 meters will be on track next.
So we have the 1500 meters Class 1 girls event coming up next. As we said before, don't forget to download the app on the Google Play Store and the App Store. We blessed up Kino earlier on, but Felicia Morgan, we answered her question earlier. She had asked why the streaming started so late. Kino was also saying that The Calabar meet will be on the 18th. We could double check that because next week, the 15th, we should have some set of track meets, and we'll double check that for our friend Kino Roger.
All right, just remind you that we are at the JC PureWater track and field meet, but it is also the opening of the Stride Vision Athletic Series. And you can stay tuned for the continuation of this series right through most of the track and field season. So all the way here at the JC PureWater meet. Also, this is the first in the Stride Vision Athletic Series. And of course, you can catch us on your social media pages, Facebook and YouTube. And of course, you can download the Stride Vision app
so the
from
athlete,
your Google Play Store,
yes,
and your App Store from iPhone.
Roger, and the athlete just finishing up now, and that was in the previous race. That was the Class 2.
All right, so we are
1500
on
meters.
now for the Class 1 girls. 1500 meters, we have Daniel King of Heidel, Roshana Dwyer from Medonalin, Damali Dobson of St. Jago, Crystal Coke, the Queens, Tisha Holgate Heidel, Shani Gibson of Medonalin, Chanel Shims of the Queens, Jessica McLean, Alicia Douglas, Jodian Campbell of Heidel, and Serena Douglas of St. Catherine. This promises to be a good one. The big girls,
Indeed.
Class 1, 1500 meters. And in a while, we'll be telling you the athletes who are the top one so far. So they come into the Shimoya Campbell, remember her from Spalding Days, Jamaican senior international representative, Shimoya Campbell. Injury would have derailed her for a couple of years, and she's making a comeback. Shimoya Campbell, but she's running unattached, and her name is not on the list of competitors right now. So she's out front. But the actual schoolgirls running, we have Heidel's Damali Dobson, and also up there is the Queen's Crystal Coke. St. Jago's Alicia Douglas is there. So the Class 1 girls bunched up, but out front is Shimoya Campbell. Shimoya Campbell, Jamaica representative who would have been derailed by injury over the years, making a comeback. Well, she's out front. And so here we look at the girls, the Class 1 girls now. And then we have the likes of Douglas of St. Jago, and then the Heidel pair of Holgate and Jody and Campbell here competing for that top spot among the girls in the Class 1 event. Shamoya Campbell, though, Shamoya Johnson Campbell, way out front. And no doubt she will wrap up this one quite comfortably, as the athletes from Class 1 still make their running. So the likes of the St. Jago athlete there of Alicia Douglas, and the Heidel pair of Jody and Campbell and Tishana Holgate, the top 3 competitors among the Class 1 girls.
Could be 2 races being run, Roger, with Johnson running a separate race from the rest of the pack.
So Samoya Campbell out front. Remember her from champs about maybe a decade or so ago, winning for Spalding High a number of years. She was a dominant.
She was a dominant runner.
Middle distance runner.
Yes.
Went on to represent Jamaica at the senior championships one year. And she was out, as we said, for a while. And the bell lap comes up. And Heidel's King leading. And King is dominant among the girls here right now. The second position is Dobson of St. Jago, and then also there
is Idle,
the other athlete, Jodian Campbell.
And in fact, Idle in 4th place as well. Idle with 3 athletes in this race, Raj.
All right, so on the final time, it's on the back stretch. This is Shamoya Campbell Johnson. She's pulling away from the rest of the field, so the Class 1 race is actually still on in earnest. And Daniel King now being challenged at the top. And now Daniel King now being passed by the athlete from St. Jago, who is Alicia Douglas. And Douglas now overtakes Daniel King of Heidel and comes around. But as we look at the top of your screen right now, it's Shamoya Campbell Johnson, who, as expected, will be timed separately. She's a senior representing the clubs and institutions. But look at the athlete from St. Jago, Alicia Douglas, pulling away from longtime leader Daniel King of Heidel. And here comes King now, who held the lead for most of the race, coming through for second. And then the other Heidel athlete, Jodian King, she's coming through. And Tishana Holgate, as well of Heidel, she comes through. So the top athletes there for the Class 1 girls, Alicia Douglas, St. Jago, and Daniel King from Heidel. Just to remind you that you're watching the Stride Vision Athletic Series, and it's the first track and field meet, the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams Track and Field Invitational here, track and field development meet here at the JC Ashenheim Stadium, All Hope Road, on the grounds of Jamaica College.
Because what took place, Roger, with Samoya Campbell Johnson running with the Class 1 girls was the fact that she was a lone competitor in the clubs and institution women event.
Yeah, she had a terrible injury for about that really derailed her.
Yes.
And I thought she had retired. I think she said she had retired from competitive action, but she was coerced to come back after maybe the injury being healed.
Yes.
And here she is now using these races to see where she is in terms of her development. She looks okay, so let's see how far she'll go into the season.
But you know, she would have to contend with, of course, our athlete from
Natoya Gould and so on,
Manchester,
and the Natoya Gould Olympic finalist, Pan Am gold medalist,
right,
and so on. And you know, so you know, I mean, she would have been the number 2 behind Natoya Gould over these years. Let's see where she.
Natoya Gould certainly has blossomed into a fine international competitor, Roger.
Yeah, Olympic finalist, World Championship finalist, and Pan Am gold medalist.
I mean, it couldn't get better than that.
Right, you know.
I mean, Keena Sinclair, though, Roger, finished 4th.
That was before her.
Right. Yeah. Or I remember Keena Sinclair going in a final with Maria Matola of Mozambique.
Yeah, that was
the World Championship.
I think that was the 2004 Olympics, I think.
I think it was.
Yes,
Athens,
yes,
Greece.
yes.
Yes. And Keena Sinclair always flew the flag high as a long-distance runner on the female side.
Yes.
But the male runners have not been so fortunate.
Not at all.
We had...
over the last 30 years, Jamaica has not been producing quality 800 meters runners among the male.
Right.
I never thought it would have taken so long for us to kind of get back, because this is an event that Jamaica would have had international medals, the likes of Arthur Wint winning Olympic 800 meters silver in 1948.
Right.
And the likes of a George Carr in the 60s.
Yes.
Winning Olympic bronze. I think it was a 64 Olympics, I think, or 90. One of them either 60 or 64, George Carr. Then we had Seymour Newman in the 1970s.
Right.
He still is a national record holder.
Over 800 meters.
And the national 800 meters junior record is still being held by the late Neville Mighton. May so rest in peace. He passed away last year.
Yes.
He still holds a national junior record over 800 meters, which was a world record at the time. For juniors.
And then we have Kemoy Campbell showing great promise over the last 5 years or so, until his
Yes, yes.
His career-ending
Yes.
injury, Roger.
Yeah, at the Milrose games, I think it was in New
In
York.
New York, yes.
Yeah, when he was running and somehow passed out.
Yes.
Luckily,
his heart just stopped.
Luckily, the medics were there
With the defibrillator.
To resuscitate him, and that's it. That was his career. I mean,
You know, I remember our good friend in New York, Erwin Clearage of Team Jamaica Bickle, who spoke to the importance of always having the defibrillator at the track meets, at the football games, Roger, because you'd recall what happened to an athlete of St. George's College a few years ago.
Yeah, Dominic James, formerly of Jamaica College. He went to St. George's.
Oh, he was at Jamaica College
yes,
first. Okay.
Yes, he went to St. George's College and was a captain of the St. George's College team, and he passed away. I mean, on the field of play, playing against Excelsior that fateful day, and had the likes of a defibrillator been around, maybe he would have been saved. And I know that Team Jamaica Bickle, they have been donating a lot of defibrillators to a number of schools. They started a program of donating defibrillators among schools. I don't know if there's a pause on it or so on.
I think that's a story we should follow.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a pause because of the whole pandemic and so on, but I know they did some work in terms of donating these defibrillators, and let's see. I'm not certain because I know the aim was they were aiming for is to every school that has sporting programs, especially rigorous sporting programs. I mean, should be equipped with a defibrillator. That can even stabilize an athlete if he should fall in some misfortune and so on. So let's see. Let's do some research and find out where that program is concerned.
Because why that argument gathered so much traction at the time, Raj, was the fact that we had the unfortunate passing of Dominic James, and in that time as well too, there was an athlete in the DaCosta Cup who suffered a similar fate. That athlete lived to tell the tale, but I remember that athlete fainted in a game and there was no medic on board, there was no ambulance. Yeah. All right, at this juncture, Roger, we take a break, and when we come back, we continue our coverage of the PureWater JCR Danny Williams track meet, right?
And just, of course, this is part of the Stride Vision Athletic Series right here on your screens, on your social media pages, and of course you can download in the App Store and the Google Play Store, StridevisionTV. You're good to go.
Lasco food drink, so good in so many ways. I drink Lasco food drink because it tastes great and it gives me lasting energy.
7 grams of protein. That's why I drink Lasco food drink.
With 25% of daily calcium requirement, I give my growing boy Lasco food drink.
Growing boy, you don't see he's a big baller. Plus Lasco gives him the power and it tastes nice.
Helps lower cholesterol, and that helps prevent heart disease.
In times like these, I have to afford to give my family the nutrition they need and the taste they want. That's why, for so many reasons, Lasco food drink is a must, because I love my family.
A healthy part of your family.
Love your family with Lasco food drink.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
while the world waits. Let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn out the Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready. While the world waits, let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn out the Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
PureWater, Jamaica. PureWater, Jamaica.
A Wheel of Steel, America's most wanted DJ. DJ City, mixing best of the year.
So we say welcome back to our coverage of the PureWater JCR Danny Williams Development Track and Field Meeting. Yours truly, Dwight Fraser, alongside
Roger Hasford, and of course this is the start of the Stride Vision TV Athletics Series, and of course throughout the course of the season you'll be able to see most of the local track and field meets, development meets, and so on. And of course, to remember that you can catch us on your YouTube page, your Stride Vision YouTube page, and of course you can download the Stride Vision TV app in the Google Play Store and the App Store, your iPhone App Store. So we are in time now for the running of the 70-meter hurdles for Class 4 girls. And in this event, we have the likes of
Mahalia Ferguson, St. Catherine, lane 1. Heidels, Shana Johnson, lane 2. Tanisha White, St. Jago, lane 4. Martina Moxham, Veer Technical, lane 4. Immaculate Ayana Blake, lane 5. Mushid Highs, Anastasia Johnson, 6. Running out of lane 7, Nashe Messias, Rhodes All. And in lane 8, Ariana Brown of Edwin Allen. So 6 competitors we're seeing there, Raj, on the track. Lane 7 and lane 8. We can scratch Nasha Messias and Ariana Brown. So it is Mahalia Ferguson, lane 1. Sashana Johnson, lane 2. Tanisha White, lane 3. Martina Moxham, lane 4. Ayana Johnson in lane 5. And in lane 6, it is Anastasia Johnson. 6 competitors out of 8, Raj.
right, the 70-meter hurdles. And not seeing the records or so on, unfortunately, in these events. And of course, there will be there will be 3 sections, 70-meter hurdles.
Yeah.
And there will be 4 sections for Class 3 80-meter hurdles.
What is interesting is that the meet started about 15 minutes late, and right now the meet is on time at 12:32 Jamaica time. Off they go. Could be a false start or a faulty start. There was a second sound of the gun, which requires the athlete return to their mark. We're not sure what transpired there. In real time, we couldn't tell, but we perhaps have the benefit of the replay. Let's look at it, Rod.
Right, so here we are. And looks as if the athlete's in lane number 3, but I'm not certain if they would want to take out the athletes at these events.
So Tanisha White, based on the replay, got up a fraction of a second too early.
Right.
But as we recognize,
typically, I mean, at these events, I think that they would give them a chance. You know, as we look at the.
So you're saying no disqualification would take place in Raj?
Yeah, well, they would give them a chance. And I think she has gotten that chance.
Yeah. So Bob Marley says EU fights and run away. Live to fight another day. In this case, it's Tanisha White in lane 3. Away they go. Second time of asking. And we see right now attacking the hurdle is White. Slightly leading at the inside idol. But White, who got the chance to survive, have won this one.
Right.
Roger.
Good hurdling there in centimeters for Class 4 for Class 3 girls.
And Sashana Johnson held on for second place. Sashana Johnson of Idol.
Right, so Class 4 girls actually. Here is the replay coming up. She got up well and had the step at the first hurdle and held true to form. She was challenged a bit there by St. Catherine's Ferguson, or rather Heidel's Johnson.
Right.
But in the end, she held on for the win.
In 11.59 seconds.
11.59 seconds. And despite, from our vantage point, looking as if she would have got off a bit, fraction too early, got that chance to compete, and she came through
Positive 0.4 meters per second.
0.4 meters positive, the win reading, we gather.
11.59 seconds.
And 11.59, the winning time there for St. Jago's Tanisha White. So section 2 to come. And we have the likes of Marsha Johnson of Eden Allen. No Eden Allen athletes are here actually. So we head over to lane 2. And it's Marika Williams of St. Elizabeth Technical in 2. And then in 3,
My apologies. 11.59 was the flash time.
in 3 we have Shanique Bartley.
There on the board, and we'll get back to you again in a moment. In the meantime, section 2 is on track.
Shanique Bartley.
Johnson of Edwin Allen. Lane 2. Christiana Cohen of
Okay, let's redo that. It's Marsha Johnson of Eden Allen. She's absent. So in 2 it's
Lane 5, Anika Carnegie.
Trishania Cohen of Heidel.
Lane 7,
In 2.
Michaela Alexander, St. Catherine High. Those were the listed competitors.
And
Section 2 of 3 for the class 4.
there's an athlete missing out of lane number 4. So we head over to Rihanna Anderson of St. Jago. In 5. In 6. No, in 4 it's Shamate Burke of St. Jago. Missing. Anika Carnegie of Heidel. In 5. Amelia Douglas. Eden Allen missing. And out there, so we have what? 3 athletes competing. And on their marks, off they go. Heidels, Cohen, Immaculates, Williams, and also there is Carnegie of Heidel. So they are coming out onto the wires. A Heidel Quinella here. And Trishana Cohen and Amika Carnegie beating off the challenge of Immaculates Alexia Williams. 11.79 seconds there for this race here. The flash time there coming across for Williams of Immaculate, of Heidel.
Yes, the idle pair there, Roger, finishing 1-2, despite being swamped momentarily of the athlete Alexa Williams of Immaculate, and still holding on to pull off the Quinella. For Coach Corey Bennett, Heidel located in Ferry St. Catherine. And in the event you're just joining us, we say good morning to you, or good afternoon, or good evening, or even good night. Roger, a lot of persons around the world have followed Stride Vision. In Sydney now, Roger, it's just about 22 minutes to 5 Sunday morning.
Wow, and we await, as we speak about Australia, we await that court ruling for Novak Djokovic, the world's top #1 tennis player, currently held in detention.
It's unfortunate how you're holding a tennis star like a common criminal, Roger.
I am wondering, and I am almost wondering to the point of positive that maybe Djokovic was misled into believing that he would have been okay by Tennis Australia. But apparently the higher government in Australia were insisting that, you know, the rules must be followed for him to enter the country. And I agree that the rule must be followed, but an international player and a world-class player like Djokovic, I mean, I'm not asking anyone to waive the rule because it's Djokovic, but at least the situation could be dealt with a little better politically. That's all I'm saying. Yes, because what is happening now is that it is coming now down to even politics.
They're on their marks, into the set position, away they go, the final section for this one, the athlete of St. Jago, Alexia Williams, looking good, that is Ryan Anderson of St. Jago's, but on the inside it is Ideal Malia Duncan, but holding on, the athlete of St. Jago, Anderson it is in my book.
Wow, that was a blanket finish.
Yes,
there.
Roger, and Duncan of Ideal was closing fast.
She was really nipping along in the lane 1 there. Let's see the replay now. She got up very well, the athlete from Heidel. But in the middle, there was St. Jago's William Anderson.
Anderson, yes.
Yes, so they're the top two now. Duncan still looking good, but
seemed to be Anderson.
Right on the line. Anderson took it.
Yeah.
Just on the line, just in time.
But
and that was a good race.
Yeah, competitive running, Roger, from these class 4 girls here at the PureWater JC Danny Williams track meet. And we'll be moving over now to class 3, 80 meters girls. But back to the Djokovic story before we wrap it up, Roger.
11.22 the winning time there.
11.22.
Anderson from St. Jago.
Yes.
I think Duncan was also timed at 11.22.
Wow.
Well, that's I'm hoping, because in 4th place we see 12.05. But we saw the top 2 finishing in 11.05 seconds there.
So an adjustment for the
11.22. So here's it again, 11.22 for number 1.
That is Anderson, right.
from St. Jago. And that time still holds. Athlete coming second, accredited at the same time, 11.22, and 3rd place, 12.05. So we'll pause a little for for the break in terms of they are adjusting the hurdles. We'll now move on to the 80-meter hurdles for class 3 girls. And of course, in that class 3 girls, we'll be having 4 sections.
So the Djokovic situation, Roger, all I was saying, it could have been dealt a little bit better.
Yes, I'm just thinking that he was led to believe that he would have been okay because he was granted an exemption.
Right.
And Tennis Australia assured him, but apparently, you know, in Australia they have state governments and then they have the overall federal government and so on. So apparently now maybe he got away in terms of, and then that was the reason why he was actually told he was okay if he arrived.
Because the Australian Open is being held in Melbourne.
Right.
Right.
So the Victoria state, I think it is.
Yes.
In the state of Victoria in
where
Australia.
the federal government is located.
But the fact of the matter is now he's still in detention. He's appealing the decision, and he's been held at a refugee hotel.
Look at that.
Which is also another issue. The Serbian people, because Novak Djokovic to Serbia is like Usain Bolt to Jamaica.
Yes.
So you know they are not taking it lightly.
No,
so
because what might happen now is that Serbia might shut out Australia.
Yes, there's a diplomatic row now taking place,
yes.
And you know it is triggering into something that it's not gonna be looking good from a political point of view, because of course you know these decisions sometimes are also political, and you want to appease the conscience of a particular set of the population and so on, because you know even prior to Djokovic going to Australia, there was debate generated when it was said that he was granted a medical exemption, and it generated a lot of debates in Australia
because the population was saying that they can't get any waiver or exemption, and so why is it that? So I understand that point of view, but I'm not sure if you remember also to our own Asafa Powell. Asafa Powell was denied landing in Brazil. I can't remember what meet it was until it was cleared by our J3 authorities and Olympic authorities.
Yes, so we await that ruling on Monday in Australia to see
what will happen.
What will happen.
And Monday is less than 24 hours away, or a little bit over 24 hours.
Yeah, Jamaica time.
In Australian time. In Jamaica, just about 2 days. I think Kino was saying that Adrian Allen, Roger, has stayed away. Well, at least that is what Kino is saying. We can't independently...
From this meet?
Yeah, we can't independently verify that. That Adrian Allen has stayed away because they don't want to clash with Idol so early in the season. That's a point of view from somebody.
Okay, interesting.
Keen on our
YouTube
page.
But typically, Adrian Allen usually start here. So I figure you know, that you know generate even a lot of interest already. If that's the decision, or if that was indeed so, that has already generated a lot of interest in terms of how things will be shaping up for the competitive season for girls this year.
Yeah, indeed. And I mean, it's a clash between Clarendon, of course, and also to Ferry St. Catherine. I mean, Corey Bennett is a seasoned campaigner, as we'd have seen with Heidel. And also to Mr. Dyke, take nothing away from him. He was the one who ended the dominance of Homewood Technical. As we remember, Roger was coached by Maurice Wilson back in the day. Interesting to note also, too, that we have the 80 meters girls class 3 event to come. And Roger Asphalt will have a commentary on the first section when we come back with the action.
All right, so I think they are almost ready for this class 3 girls 100 meter, or rather 80 meter hurdles. And we have the competitors here lined up. We have in lane 1 Tasha Faulkner of Alpha. Are they going now by the name Alpha? And over the years they have been using Convent of Mercy.
Convent of Mercy. I'm not too sure, Roger.
But I'm seeing Alpha, most Alpha
yes.
on the sheet.
On the sheet.
So look, when you have 2 names, that's kind of nice. You can use 2 names for convenient purposes. Yeah. So it's Tasha Faulkner of Alpha in 1. Casey King of Veer Technical in 2. All right, in 3 we have Natrilla Campbell of Woolmer's Girls. 4 is absent. 5 is absent. 6 is absent. 7 is absent. And in 8 we have Chanel Cole of Spot Valley. So 4 competitors. The first, 4 lanes, is it? The first 3 lanes occupied.
Counting from the inside.
Yes, and here comes another athlete appears to go into lane number 7, is it?
Yes. Brianna Powell.
Brianna Powell.
Of San Diego. Right. And San Diego produced many a top class and world class and Olympic sprinters over the years.
Yes.
Melanie Walker being the most dominant of them all.
Yes, yeah. Exactly. Melanie Walker, a champs runner as well.
Yeah, yes.
I think she was the one who defeated Veronica Campbell-Brown at Champs one year. The indomitable Veronica Campbell-Brown.
Yeah. Who have now retired from the sport.
So the first 3 lanes are occupied. Then we move over to lane 7 and 8. First section.
And as Roger said, indomitable Veronica Campbell-Brown ran 21.75 Roger in 2004, and 4 years later ran 22.05 to defend her Olympic 200 meter title.
And Veronica Campbell-Brown would have been maybe the only female athlete who would have won at the youth, the junior, and the senior
level. Indeed.
Gold medals.
Yes, Carifta champion.
Carifta champion as well. Regional champion, and so on.
So we have 5 competitors now, Raj.
So there's another athlete joining. 5 competitors. As we said, that the first 3 is Tasha Faulkner of Alpha. And in 2 is Kesia King of Veer Technical. And 3, Natrilla Campbell of Woolmer's Girls. Then we head over to 7. It's Brianna Powell of St. Jago and Chanel Cole of Spot Valley.
So we stand by now for the start. On their marks.
Off they go, and getting up very well is Kesia King of Veer. Natrilla Campbell follows her as Alpha's Tasha Faulkner is there as well. And Faulkner comes now through to take it. And Faulkner of Alpha winning ahead of Kesia King of Veer Technical. And out there in lane number 7, it is Powell from St. Jago, 12.01 the flash time here for the winner. That's Faulkner from Alpha. A good little tussle between herself and King in the middle of the race. but Faulkner at the second to last hurdle took charge and held on. She took the step at the second to last hurdle and held that step right through to the end.
Denise was asking on our YouTube page following the live stream how long the meter started. Should have got on the way from about 8:30, but started about 8:45, and now is what, 12:50 by our clock, so just a little over 4 hours. This meet has been on, but we started a little bit later on StridevisionTV, and we're just about some 2 hours or so into our live streaming.
And just to remind you, listeners, that you're in tune to the StrideVision Athletics Series, and we're here at the JC PureWater Track and Field Development Meet. JC PureWater, our Danny Williams Track and Field Meet here at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium, and of course it forms part of the StrideVision Athletics Series. Be sure to download the StridevisionTV app in your Google Play Store or your App Store. Of course, you can catch us on our YouTube page live and in living color right here on the grounds of Jamaica College as the track and field season for 2021 moves on in earnest.
So we move now to section 2 in the girls class 3 80 meters hurdles event. Faulkner, the winner of the previous one.
Of course, if you're within the hearing of my voice, but with the COVID-19 protocols there, if you no one in the stands or spectators, you can watch what's taking place on the track.
In lane 1.
Premium TV on YouTube.
Let's give you the draw for lanes quickly. In lane 1, Brianna Davidson of St. Jago High. In lane 2, Tiana Marshall, Wilmer's Girls. Watch Marshall ran well at the Excelsior track meet in December. In lane 3, Spot Valley Deandra Harris. In lane 4, Ayala Rollins Pessoa, St. Andrew High. Very Technical Tahara Birch runs out of lane 5. Akela Brown, Edwin Allen can be scratched. Janice Dunkley in 7, Heidel. And Carlisha Gordon of St. Catherine running in lane 8. So looking at the picture, 1, 2, 3, 4 lanes occupied from the inside, lanes 1, 2, 3, 4, and lanes 7, 8. So 6 competitors are listed for this one. Lanes 5 and 6 not present, and that includes Williams of Heidel and Carr of Edwin Allen. First time of asking, watch the athlete there in lane 1, and that is Brianna Davidson, looking strong. I've left them immediately and really looking strong. The hurdling comes through the line, no stopping. Davidson of St. Jago and Marshall of Wolmer's seem to have ended second.
A good run there from Brianna Davison
of St. Jago Roger. Really looking powerful in her sprinting.
Very fine hurdling there from the athlete from St. Jago. Took charge at about hurdle number 2 to 3 and pulled away, showing great form over the hurdles and looking comfortably.
Here it is again, Raj.
Brianna Davison.
Here
she is now.
On the inside, Raj.
Yes, took the charge at hurdle number 2 and pulled away.
And trailing was the athlete of Wolmer's. And just like in the previous heat where the athlete in lane 1, Tashay Faulkner of Alpha 1, and finishing second was Casey King of Very Technical. It's like deja vu now in section 2. St. Jago's Davidson winning in lane 1. And Marshall of Wolmer's finishing second in lane 2.
All right, so really impressed by the athlete there from St. Jago. And let's see how she will develop throughout the course of the season. So we head over now to section 3 of the girls 80 meter hurdles. Class 3, and in 1 we have Michael and Lindo from St. Catherine. 2, Otavia Thompson of St. Andrew High. Rihanna Taylor of Magotty in 3. Crystal Salmon of St. Elizabeth Technical in 4. Joanne Russell of Immaculate in 5. Tiana Reed of Heidel in 6. Shavuna Wright of Very Technical in 7. And Angel Robinson of Eden Allen in 8. No Eden Allen athletes are here, so that can be scratched immediately. And let's see the athletes turning up for the event. All lanes look to be occupied, Dwight, from lane 1 right across.
Except for lane 7, or except for lane 8.
Lane 8, where Angel Robinson was listed to compete for Eden Allen.
So we ask that you must relocate to your teams. There ought to be no one.
So 7 competitors, Raj?
Just about approaching 1 o'clock here.
Jamaica time.
Jamaica time here at the JC PureWater track and field meet here. The JC Ashton Hines Stadium. And the afternoon getting quite hot. And action on the track as well looks as if it's getting and picking up quite hot, because at about 1:30 or so, Dwight, then we'll be heading over to the boys section. Of course, the boys will be running right throughout the course of the afternoon. The girls had their chance up to now, and we'll be going about until about 1:30 or so.
The action is on StridevisionTV, and we say welcome to our coverage wherever you are watching from around the world.
Off they go. It's a level break, and athlete tumbled out there. And that was Thompson. On the outside there is Hydels and Mullins. A clean toss of hair down to the wire. A blanket finish between Lindo and Hydels, Tiana Reed. And also in the middle of the pack, out there as well, is Michael and Lindo. 12.03, I think, is the flash time coming across. But that was a tight tussle between Reed of Hydel and St. Catherine's Michael and Lindo. Very close.
Yes.
12.06, the winning time. And we await the winner, but that was very close. Very, very close between Tiana Reed of Hydel.
12.06 seconds there for Tiana Reed of
and second now, Tiana Reed winning, Hydel winning, and 12.06 the winning time. And Michael and Lindo, I think, for St. Catherine, she finished in a time of 12.09. The third place winning in a time, or rather coming in a time of 12.36. But the winner in the end, Dwight.
Yes.
Tiana Reed of Hydel.
Yes, was really looking fast, really looking smooth coming through. And Lindo finishing a second in 12.09 seconds. And Darren Thompson is asking if there's another track meet. Why Edwin Allen is not here. Yes, there are 2 other track meets. And we'll tell you those 2 other track meets in just a bit. One of those track meets is being staged in St. James, and that meet being staged in St. James, today being the 8th of January, in the year of our Lord 2022. It's the first chance meet at Herbert Morrison High in St. James, and also to the Excelsior at Excelsior High School. The Ted Dwyer Classic and Pentathlon Challenge is being staged there in Mountain View at Excelsior High School. So, yes, to answer that question, 2 other meets are on, but we cannot confirm if Edwin Allen is running on any of those track meets, Roger.
Right. And just to tell all viewers and listeners as well that today is the Champions Cup semifinals. Schoolboy football, big schoolboy football action on today.
Care to give us the lineup?
Here at the Stadium East semifinals, the first game will feature the defending champions Kingston College going up against Clarendon College in a repeat of the 2019 final. That is promising. That should be starting just about now at Stadium East. And in the second game, it will be the inaugural winners, Jamaica College, up against first-time semifinalists, the high-riding Dintil Technical.
So Dintil don't stand a chance?
I did not say. I think Dintil should be the favorites based on what has been happening. I think the very first goal of the season was scored against them in the last game.
No, careful.
Scored by St. Andrew Technical.
No, careful.
In that quarter-final clash. But after St. Andrew Technical took the lead on Dintil,
it was all over.
All over because
Dintil
roared back and won that contest 5-1. The first goal scored against Dintil all season.
All right, we'll go back to football in a little while. 6 competitors here now, and we're in section 4. Binger, Jarrett, Locke, Powell, Mullings, and Young. Away they go. First time of asking. We look immediately now to the middle of the track where we see the athlete of St. Jago really looking strong. And she's a winner, Binger. She was all alone, Roger. Was smooth, was going faster over the hurdles with each step and each stride. And then eventually pulled away to take it.
Yeah, while there was a competitive race taking place in the middle of the field.
Yes, in mid-back, yes,
Binger
yes.
was doing her own thing out there in lane 1 and really had that wrapped up.
Yes, because Tiana
White
Powell
early
and
out there in lane 1.
Tiana Powell of Rhodes All and Tony and Allen of Edwin Allen they were adding a minor slugfest. But in the meantime, Binger concentrating on what she had to do and stuck to the task and eventually obliging.
All right, so that's the end of the girls class 380 meters hurdles. And Kamai Binger rounding out the victory. I think the fastest time today, 11.46 seconds.
That is 11.46.
The only exception is when you're warming up for your
fastest time today so far in the 80-meter hurdles
for class 3 girls.
Binger there looking, as we said, quite good. So we will be heading over now. They will be making some adjustments to the hurdles, and we'll be heading over now to the girls class 2 100-meter hurdles as the adjustments currently being made.
Of course, we say good afternoon to Darren Thompson, who is watching from Iowa. Welcome to our coverage, Darren. Many persons watching from other places around the world, and many persons watching from states in the United States. We see our good friends from Florida as well.
Yes, I want to say special shout out to our friends there in the diaspora. Whether you're in New York or in Florida or in Atlanta,
yeah,
or along the East Coast and throughout.
Don't forget the tri-state, Roger.
Yeah, tri-state,
which is
New York, Connecticut, and New Jersey.
And New Jersey, yes.
Yes. Special shout out to you, and of course, special shout out to you on social media, YouTube.
And giving a shout out to some of my friends on Gun Hill Road, and that's up there in Brooklyn, White Plains, and of course others who will be watching also too from in Queens. Some friends in Staten Island. They've stayed with the coverage of Stride Vision, and they will be looking forward. I mean, they'd asked from as early as November last year, how is Champs going? They were ready to buy their Champs ticket, and I said I couldn't say if Champs will be on for 2022 at that time, but now we can confirm.
We cannot confirm as yet because
yes,
we bear in mind the whole
COVID-19
situation. I mean, remember last year it was held without spectators. I know they are trying to have spectators again this year, but I know that the government is still watching how the numbers are going in terms of the COVID-19 numbers and so on, and if they would allow spectators again. For now, they're not allowing spectators at any of the track meets. That's for certain. I know the first big meet would be the Gibson Relays coming up next month, and that would be a good test run to see if spectators would be allowed at such a major event like as the Gibson Relay. So we watch to see, but I know for now no spectators at these meets as we speak. So that's why we are here for you at StridevisionTV. It's a StrideVision Athletics Series, and of course today is the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams track and field meet here at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium.
In the event that you can't be here, we'll be here, and our technical team working extremely hard to ensure that our viewers follow the action on their respective devices. The ISA Boys and Girls Championship, a 5-day spectacle set for early April this year, and confirming now that more athletes will get the opportunity to compete at the showpiece event, Roger, as the organizers have doubled the number of athletes who will be able to qualify over last year. And the Champs is set, though. You can make a note in your diary, April 5 to 9. Make a note on your phone, your tablet, laptop, or whatever device is. April 5 to 9, Kingston, Jamaica. But as Rog said, We're following the Ministry of Health and the government protocols.
And local Ministry of Local Government.
Right.
The one who really would give approval and go ahead and
For vaccinated spectators to come in.
be allowed anyway.
Well, there was a situation of the Reggae Boys match recently. Spectators against the United States.
Right, and they are still holding true to the next World Cup game, Jamaica against Mexico.
Which is, right, here in January.
Where only 5,000 spectators will be allowed, fully vaccinated spectators will be allowed. Of course.
Any reason why we're at the 5,000 number now, Roger? And we have many more persons who are vaccinated and who are willing to come in?
I think because, you know, I mean, initially they were testing the water to see how, it's a test run basically, based on my understanding, it's a test to see how they can proceed. So they start off with a base point, a ball point, a base point in terms of certain amount. They start off at a base point, 5,000 meters, or rather 5,000 spectators.
Yes.
And the JFF, they were hoping that they would have gotten more for the Mexico game and the subsequent game. I think it's I think they play Costa Rica again in another week or so here in Jamaica, and the government.
Yes, because we have played Costa Rica on the road already.
Yeah, so they were
holding that
true
match was
to the
drawn.
5,000 spectators. And they were hoping, the JFF, as I said, they were hoping they would have gotten more, but the government said, nope, 5,000, that's it. And that's what they have to work with.
But what about some other countries, Roger, that per capita their numbers are greater in terms of COVID infection and COVID deaths and so on, and their stadium is packed to the brim?
Yeah, I think Jamaica is taking the overcautious route, and especially in terms of, you know, with this new variant and the numbers going up again.
Which is the new
I
variant?
think that,
because Omicron is not the new variant,
yeah,
Roger. There's one after that, you know.
Yes, but I think
IHU.
Yeah, but I think it is the one that is more dominant right now. Maybe there's a new one.
All right,
and,
so
they're off and running for this section one of the girls 100 meters. They have Myers, Alwood, Campbell, Wilson, Edwards, and Williams, and Heidel's Shania Hires. She's running away and winning comfortably ahead of Jessie Alwood of St. Catherine. 13.98 the flash time there, coming across for Shania Myers of Heidel, or rather the official time coming across now 14.09 from Heidel's Shania Myers. Jerry's Alwood of St. Catherine coming second in 14.74.
So winning, as Roger said, Myers running out of lane one. And second in the event.
14.02 seconds.
Well, don't have the benefit yet of the flash time, Raj.
Two girls, 100 meters.
You know, Jerry's Alwood of St. Catherine, she was second. A meter and a half behind.
Yes.
100 meters hurdles for class 2 girls. Going back there.
So we move now to section 2.
First section of the class 2 girls, 100 meters hurdles. Heidel Myers. They're taking that section next on track. Section 2, Taifa Gawi of Heidel running from lane 1.
So section 2 of the girls 100 meters hurdles class 2. Tafia Gawi of Heidel runs out of lane 1. And we look in lane 2 and we see Abiba Harris of St. Elizabeth Technical. In lane 4, it is Tony and Forbes of Edwin Allen. Well, you can scratch she, as Edwin Allen not present here today. In lane 4, it is Vernes Nelson of Lacovia. A very nice Christian name that is, Vernes. In lane 5, Siri Mahabir of Immaculate. And in lane 6, Asheriel Hewlett of St. Catherine. They're on their marks. And away they go, first time of asking. We look immediately to the athlete of Immaculate, Sirey Mahabir, looking good. But on the outside, it is St. Catherine's Asharia Hewlett. And Hewlett of St. Catherine is all alone. She will land it on her inside, though St. Elizabeth Abiba Harris seemed to have landed the second spot. But Asharia Hewlett of St. Catherine, no doubt, your winner. And St. Elizabeth Abiba Harris and Mahabir of Immaculate might have ended third. Hearing the announcer saying 13.84 seconds as we take a look at the replay, and we pick it up just at the finish where no problem for Hewlett. And just as we said, on the inside, St. Elizabeth Harris, Abiba Harris finishing second, and third, Sirey Mahabir of Immaculate. So great competitive running so far from these girls in Class 2. And we stand you by now for Section 3 of the girls' Class 2 100-meter hurdles event.
All right, so a special shout out to our friends over there in Philadelphia. Special shout out to Michelle Bartley and the crew and the Team Jamaica Bittle crew up there in Philadelphia.
Yeah. No, Roger, that's your crew, you know. Team Jamaica Bickle.
Our crew.
Our crew. Because, I mean, the Team Jamaica Bickle family have always taken care of us, Raj.
Yes.
At Penn Relays.
Yes. So special shout out to our friends up there, Erwin, Clear, and the crew and everyone.
I hope we have the Penn Relays this year, Raj. I miss the Penn Relays.
I saw a press release coming out yesterday that they have started preliminary preparations. The organizers of the Penn Relays, they have started preliminary preparations to stage the event this year. I think over the course of time we will be made aware as to how things are proceeding there.
Yes.
You know, but let's see.
My first time though at Penn Relays was the year when you traveled to the
CONCACAF Championships over there in Panama.
In Panama, right. And then I had the opportunity of covering it as
it was cold?
As your deputy.
It was cold?
As your deputy,
It was a cold time.
It was a cold time there, yeah. Well, in fact, you know, to be honest, I mean, the first 2 days, the Thursday and the Friday wasn't bad, but the Saturday got really,
My very first experience was, I think that was the coldest one ever. Unfortunately, my very first experience was at Penn Relays was one of the coldest one ever. So I had a rude awakening.
Look at that.
There. All right, so it's section, 2?
Yes. No, make that section 3.
Section 3.
With 3 competitors, Raj. Lane 1, 4, and 6.
All right. So off they go. And it's in the middle of the pack. Alia Baker of Hydel. St. Jacob's Leslie is also there. But it's a tussle now down to the wire. And winning comfortably by a meter is Shayna Gay Leslie of St. Jacob. Ahead of Alia Baker of Hydel. And Sway Lawrence of Mona. 14.83 the flash time coming across here for Sienna Gay Leslie. 14.87 the official time for St. Jacob's Sienna Lee Leslie. Let's see the time coming up now for Hydel's Baker. 15.02 for Baker from Hydel. And the Mona athlete now. Here we are now. It's the replay here, and victory there for Sienna Gay Leslie. Just to remind you that you're watching the Stride Vision Athletics Series, and we are here at the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams meet at the JC Ashen Hines Stadium.
Yes, and with the growth of Stride Vision TV, Raj, I envision, of course, Stride Vision having its own track meet being staged in North America. And, you know, that Saturday afternoon, Roger, we'd have to be in the United States.
Well,
at least we're vaccinated already, so, I mean, there should be no trouble.
Careful enough, because you might be vaccinated and still need a booster.
Yeah, well
you can't travel. Because I know countries are heading there already. A number of countries are saying if you don't have the booster shot, don't come. So you know what is going to happen now?
Yes, I mean, many persons who take the one shot, for example, and believing that they are clear, suddenly might just be turned back.
You have the
at
second shot.
Yeah.
You might be turned back because you need the booster now.
Which is a third shot.
So I guess these people will be feeding us with boosters for the rest of for a number of years to come.
You know, I don't want to go there. I understand that could be likely, but you know, they say
each new variant you're gonna hear you're gonna need a booster.
Huh. You know, as our friend laugh in the background, it's likely, Roger, because ever so often you hear of a new variant coming out. And for each new variant that comes out, do we get a new vaccine for that variant? Interesting question.
Interesting times.
We go back to the track, and now we have the last event on the track, and the last event for the girls today at the PureWater JCR Danny Williams track and field development meeting before we go over into the boys section.
All right, it's a lone race for the girls, class 1 100-meter hurdles. And after that, as you heard from Dwight, it will be all boys from here on in for the remainder of the day.
In lane 1, Brianna Clark St. Jago. In lane 4, Diana Dyer representing Heidel. In lane 5, Essence Burbridge of Immaculate Conception High School. And in lane 8, it seemed to be very technical, Julian Sutton. So 4 competitors, Roger, in this final event for girls on the program.
All right, so I guess that they are on time. They started a bit late, but they got back on track and now ahead of time, as it was anticipated that this event would have come about 1:30 or so. But they are ahead of time, and we are right here. We are at the final event for the girls here on the opening day of track and field action here in Jamaica, the JC PureWater Danny Williams meet at the JC Argentine Stadium. And of course, it's part of the StridevisionTV Athletic Series. Make sure you catch us throughout the course of the season for live and continuous track and field action right here in Jamaica and beyond. Afternoon getting quite cool now.
Yeah. As I said earlier on in the broadcast, Roger, for the last 48 hours, we had a trough sitting over the eastern end of the island. That is St. Mary, Portland, St. Thomas, and sections of Kingston and St. Andrew. But it was a steady drizzle right throughout the day.
Yes, right. Well, you didn't finish telling us about your champs career, though.
Oh, the 5,000? I will come back to it in a while. So the 100-meter hurdles for Class 1 girls. Leading at the moment is the athlete of Idel. Make that Immaculate Conception, Burbridge. And while the other athletes are left in her wake, Burbridge is alive and well in taking this, the final event. Essence Burbridge, the winner, in out of lane 5.
14.37 the flash time here for Burbridge from Immaculate. 14.29 the official time. Negative 2.59, which is the wind speed we are gathering. But Immaculate showing good showing, putting a good show so far here today at the JC Argentine meet.
And here it is,
we
Raj.
are at the end of the girls section at the JC Argentine meet here on today's opening day of track and field action here in Jamaica.
Idel might have Idel's Diana Dyer hung on for second place. So Immaculate's Essence Burbridge, the winner. So that closes the program now for the girls here at the PureWater JCR Danny Williams development meet. And we'll get ready for the boys' action, which comes up later on. And we understand that the boys' action should start at 1:30 Jamaica time. Make that 19 minutes after 1 now here in Jamaica. And the boys' event should start with Event 63, the 100-meter hurdles, Class 3 boys.
We're gonna take a break.
Yes.
And we'll.
So you don't want to hear about my champ's career yet?
Yeah, you can go ahead. Tell us.
Or should we take the break?
Which one you prefer?
Anyone
will do.
My champ's career was colorful. Can I use one word to describe it?
Colorful?
Yes, sir.
What, the Jamaican language?
No.
Okay.
It had many highs and lows.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What, mostly lows? Or what?
No, sir. I said I said many highs and lows.
Yeah, tell us about the highs.
Well, the highs was the fact that I was able to celebrate with my teammates when they won their respective events.
Okay.
I was able to
you're high.
enjoy the experience of competing at champs.
Okay, so the height of your champs care was enjoying your friends winning events.
No,
seeing your friends win events.
No, but you didn't allow me to finish.
Okay, go ahead.
And I have a whole lot more, but we're out of time.
Okay. All right, so we're going to take a break. We want to hear the other highs when we come back. It's the StridevisionTV Athletics Series. It's a JC PureWater track and field meet. And we'll be back for the boys section in a short while.
Don't go away. Of course, what's the situation like in the tri-state? Or some of our friends will tell us in just a little while. And also, too, Roger, we know that the cold winter weather have been knocking very hard in some places in the United States. We want you to tell us when we come back. Keep it locked on StridevisionTV.
PureWater Jamaica.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
Lasco food drink, so good in so many ways.
I drink Lasco food drink because it tastes great and it gives me lasting energy.
7 grams of protein. That's why I drink Lasco food drink.
With 25% of daily calcium requirement, I give my growing boy Lasco food drink.
Growing boy, you don't see he's a big baller. Plus Lasco gives him the power and it tastes nice.
Helps lower cholesterol, and that helps prevent heart disease.
In times like these, I have to afford to give my family the nutrition they need and the taste they want. That's why, for so many reasons, Lasco food drink is a must, because I love my family.
A big part of your family.
Love your family with Lasco food drink.
While the world waits, let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn on to Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
No. On the Wheel of Steel, America's most wanted DJ. DJ City, mixing best of the year.
What is this magic? I need that magic.
And welcome once again to live and continuous track and field coverage here on StridevisionTV. It's the StrideVision Athletic Series, and of course we're here at the PureWater JCR Danny Williams track and field meet here at the JC Ashenheim Stadium, the first track and field event of the year. And of course things have been going smoothly from morning, and we have a chairman of the organizing committee of the JC meet, Mr. Ian Forbes. A very good afternoon to you, sir. Let's see if your mic is on and so on, and then we'll be good to go. Yes,
I think it is. Good afternoon to you, Raja, and good afternoon to Jamaica and the world.
All right, so things have started smoothly from morning and appears to be running smoothly. Talk to us about that.
Yes, pretty pleased. Of course, some minor glitches, but that's to be expected. First meet of the year, but of course we have a template which we've been using now for the 28th year. So we would have overcome those obstacles, and we're pretty satisfied. We are pretty much on track. The events for the girls have been concluded by the long jump, which will end shortly, and the young men will be in competition in another 20 minutes to half an hour. So we are very pleased with how things have gone, and we are anticipating a smooth flow for the remainder of the afternoon into the evening.
You spoke about a template that you have been using over the past 28 years. Has that template had to be adjusted because of the whole COVID-19 situation?
About to come to that. So last year the J3s were responsible for the planning and execution of all meets. In so doing, they would have executed close to 50 meets last year. So a lot of learning has taken place, a lot of training, for example, for COVID-19 marshals and compliance officers, and of course training with the COVID-19 protocols to ensure that they're observed at every single meet, and the health and safety of our athletes, officials, and those in attendance in limited instances, however, have been observed and, of course, protected.
No doubt, bearing in mind the situation last year where you were in a limbo as to whether it would have been stop or go, no doubt you'd have also been looking over your shoulder as to the likelihood of the same situation again this year.
Yes, we were on tenterhooks really with respect to the fact that we gather we are now in a fourth wave. So we were pretty anxious. But I think there has been a lot of, pretty much earned the respect of the authorities, and there is a lot of confidence placed in our ability to execute and execute safely and in a healthy fashion. So those learnings would have taken place last year, and of course the adjustments to the template are done based on the current environment, and we've had to tweak somewhat, but as I said, the lessons we've learned have redounded to the benefit and the success of this meet.
And one of the tweaks we were speaking about earlier is basically the separation of the boys and the girls in terms of, you know, they have their events in the morning, the boys have their events in the afternoon. Is this something that is maybe one of the things you could look at going forward?
Yes, it started last year and it worked very well. And we think even without the pandemic, this could be the template and the game, the game changer. It could be the game changer as well as to how things evolve as we move forward, because it pretty much reduces the number of athletes in the competition area, in the venue at any given time. And it lends itself to a safer, healthier environment. So it's part of the new game plan. And as we move forward, I think more organizers will adopt this approach.
All right, as we wrap up, Mr. Forbes, any additional thing you might want to leave with us as we head towards the departure of this conversation?
Well, I'd just like to advise Jamaica and the world that based on what we have seen and what we expect to come later this afternoon into evening, Jamaica's track and field is alive and well. It's a very hectic year, some very important competitions at the senior and junior level, and we are expecting our athletes to continue doing well. Of course, thanks to our coaches as well, second to none, and all those who make it possible. Thanks to our organizing committees. Thanks to Stride Vision, who's filling the breach to ensure that our supporters, the pundits, the track and field fans are able to witness in a very safe and healthy environment, right in the comfort of their own homes, in their cars, wherever. Hope they're not driving and streaming at the same time.
They could listen.
However, yes, if they're listening, fine. So we're grateful to Stride Vision as well for partnering with us once more and bringing track and field from JC Ashnaim Stadium to the world.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Ian Forbes.
You're most welcome.
He is the chairman of the organizing committee of the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams track and field meet here, the 28th staging of the event. And when we return, it will be all boys action, starting with the 100-meter hurdles for Class 3 boys. So until then, back to you in the studios of StridevisionTV.
On the Wheel of Steel, America's most wanted DJ, DJ City, mixing best of year.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
Lasco food drink, so good in so many ways.
I drink Lasco food drink because it tastes great and it gives me lasting energy.
7 grams of protein. That's why I drink Lasco food drink.
With 25% of daily calcium requirement, I give my growing boy Lasco food drink.
Growing boy, you don't see he's a big baller. Plus Lasco gives him the power and it tastes nice.
Helps lower cholesterol, and that helps prevent heart disease.
In times like these, I have to afford to give my family the nutrition they need and the taste they want. That's why, for so many reasons, Lasco food drink is a must, because I love my family.
A healthy part of your family.
Love your family with Lasco food drink.
While the world waits, let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn out the Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready. While the world waits, let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn out the Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
PureWater, Jamaica.
Chris Biandy on the track.
awaits. Let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn on to Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
So welcome back to our coverage here at the PureWater JCR Danny Williams track meet on the grounds of Jamaica College. Their motto, Fervit Opus in Campus. Work is burning in the fields. Yours truly, Dwight Fraser, alongside
Roger Haspel, and we're here as well for the Stride Vision Athletic Series. And it's starting today with the JC PureWater track and field meet here at the JC Ashenheim Stadium. And we resume with action on the boys' side, and the first event on the track will be the Class 3 100-meter hurdles. And among the competitors listed for this event are, in lane 2, Michael Dwyer, lane 3, it's Peter Bennett, lane 4, Javon Padley of Jamaica College. In lane 5, it's Dante Redwood of St. Jago High. And lane 6 is Jordan Hudson. All right, so those are the competitors for this first event in the afternoon session. And of course, today as well, today as well is the semifinals of the Champions Cup Schoolboy Football Competition. Semifinals, the first game currently on the way, it's Kingston College against Clarendon College. And we gather that Clarendon College, they are leading that contest 1-0. As we speak, we'll give you updates on that matchup as we are here. And then the second semifinal to come up at about 3:15 or so will be Jamaica College against Dintil Technical. We'll also be having updates from that.
So just to jump in here, Roger, that many persons, and we appreciate your comments on our YouTube page, but we ask that you keep the comments respectful. As Simone Redwood said that we'll see her next week, but RHM was saying that we don't care. So those kind of comments, RHM, we're going to ask you to desist from going in that direction and to be respectful of other persons with their views.
Tune in to our partners, StridevisionTV on YouTube.
All right, so still getting prepared for the start of this afternoon session here. Earlier we had the girls competition, and we spoke earlier to the chairman of the organizing committee, Mr. Ian Forbes, who says this could be the way forward, whether there's a pandemic or not, where they'll be having girls competing in the morning
and
boys in the afternoon, or vice versa.
Yes. But of course, Forbes sounded upbeat in that interview, Roger.
Right. Yes. You know, it was always a stop-and-go situation where this meet is concerned, because remember last year they were planning up until the last minute, and then they didn't receive any approval. So you know they were a bit jittery and so on in terms of this year. But all well that ends well.
Indeed.
And here we are today at the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams meet, and of course it's whole part of the Stride Vision TV athletics series. Throughout the season, you make sure you catch us at a number of the meets leading up to the events, the major events, the Boys and Girls Athletics Championships, Carifta Games, World Juniors, World Seniors, and so on.
So, and the Carifta Games will be staged in Jamaica, Roger?
Yes, normally
this is what, the second time it will be held in Jamaica?
The Easter weekend, the second time in 10 years or so.
Okay.
Remember, it was staged back in 2011 at the Catherine Hall Complex, the last time.
In Montego Bay?
Mm-hmm. So that was the last time Jamaica hosted at the Carifta Games and slated to host it. It was hosted at Catherine Hall. Not certain if it will be held there, but could be at the National Stadium this time. And we look forward to that. It's usually the Easter weekend. So that is one where you can prepare for.
So yours truly, Dwight Fraser, along with
Roger Hasford here.
And we're giving you live coverage of the 2022, or Roger did mention the 28th staging, Rog?
The 28th staging.
Of the PureWater JCR Danny Williams track meet.
A real senior meet on the local calendar. Very few meets would have been held before that.
Yes. Notably,
maybe the Umaila Western Relays would have been around since the late 70s. And I remember they had the Kirkvine meets, one of those long time meets as well.
Yes, in Manchester.
So maybe one of the very few meets that have withstood time. A lot of the meets sprang up earlier in the early 20th century, late 90s. And staple event on the track and field calendar, the JC meet. A lot of the schools usually use this meet as their opening, following their overall background work throughout the pre-season. And then we head on in earnest into the whole track and field season. So the athletes are standing behind their blocks. I see 4 competitors. We have in lane 2, Michael Dwyer of St. Jago. Lane 3, Peter Bennett of Magotty. Javon Padley of Jamaica College. And Dante Redwood of St. Jago High. In the set position, off they go. Let's see who hit the hurdle first. It's Javon Padley of JC. He hits it first. But tracking him is St. Jago's Michael Dwyer. He opens up a slight lead on Padley of Jamaica College. And they're running away to take it by 6 meters. Michael Dwyer of St. Jago, the flash time, 13.98 seconds for St. Jago's Michael Dwyer. Let's await the official time. But
you have to love Michael Dwyer's form, Roger. Was really looking at ease over each flight of the hurdle in coming through. Had no problem. Didn't hit a single hurdle and just come through to take it, Roger.
All right, so we await the replay to see, because we know that about hurdle 2 or so, he hit the front and held true to form.
The flash time was 13.08.
Right through the official time, 14.01.
14.01, the official time.
The official winning time for Michael Dwyer of St. Jago, 14.97. For JC's Javion Padley, 14.97.
All right, now we move into section 2, Raj, and Tejan Lawrence of Jamaica College runs out of lane 2. In lane 3, it is Sky Marsh of Wilmer's Boys, Rashad Buckle of St. Jago in 4, and from Era Circle, David Foster runs out of lane 5. So 4 competitors for this event. Lawrence in 2, Marsh in 3, Buckle in 4, and Foster in 5. Wilmer's Boys having 2 competitors in this event. We're now seeing 3 competitors on the track. And so we wait to confirm which athlete should be scratched. We'll tell you that in a while. And the athlete should be scratched is that athlete of Jamaica College, Deshaun Lawrence. Unusual that we would see a Jamaica College athlete being absent, Roger.
I'm not certain why. Maybe a last-minute decision in terms of maybe something. But he was down to compete, and he has been scratched. So it's now down to Sky Marsh of Wolmer's, Rashad Buckle of St. Jago, and David Foster of Wolmer's Boys. 2 athletes of Wolmer's, as we said before, sanctioning the athlete of St. Jago. And this is section 2 of the boys 100-meter hurdles class 3 event. They're on their marks. Call to the set position and away they go. First time of asking, and immediately the athlete of St. Jago hits the front and he is pulling away. That is a Buckle having no trouble at all. The 2 athletes of Wolmer's left in his wake. Buckle going smooth and faster over each flight of hurdle. Buckle won't be stopped today. And a Foster competitor 5:05 finishing second, and Sky Marsh finishing third. So no problem that time, Roger, for Buckle? Not at all, and we await the official time. We know that it's negative 1.1 meters in terms of the wind speed, and it's 15.777.
And this is the replay of the girls, seem to be the girls' class.
That was earlier today in the girls' competition. As that, I think that also would have been the final event today,
yes,
the class 1 girls, and won by the Immaculate Athlete. So the adjustments now being made for
and
class 2.
That Immaculate Athlete was Essence Burbridge. In the event you might have missed it.
Higher in terms of the height. And it's the 110 hurdles actually. So the 110 hurdles for class 2 boys, the next event on the track. Class 3 boys just had their outing. And as we said, the adjustments are currently being made. So we still hear that Clarendon College leading Kingston College 1-0 at sports time in that first and final of the Champions Cup at Stadium East. And the second game will feature Jamaica College against Dintil Technical. We'll also have you updates on that. Schoolboy season moving into the track and field season based on the late start of the Manning and the Costa Cup competitions.
Last year?
Yeah, so it is the competition is scheduled to end on January 29. You know, there'll be the Manning Cup semifinals next Tuesday.
Which is January 11.
And after the Manning Cup semifinals, then there'll be the Champions Cup final on Saturday. And then the following Saturday will be the Manning and the Costa Cup finals.
And the
in between as well, you'll be having the Walker and Ben Francis Cup knockout competitions.
But the semi-finalists, though, Roger, for the Manning Cup would include...
It's Kingston College against St. Andrew Technical.
And Jamaica College versus Charlie Smith.
Right, those are the semi-finals in the Manning Cup competition.
January 11.
Right.
We're looking now at the boys competing in the long jump event. A nice clean shot of the runway.
Yes, as we speak, there was an event that was added this year, the javelin event. That's taking place on the other field, including shot put and discus as well.
Yes. This is a nice clean shot on the ground, basically on the same height as the competitors. But back to the action on track, Raj. I mean, we'll move now to the 110 hurdles class 2 boys event.
All right, and in terms of the time on the paper and the time that we have, they are on par, on track. And we certainly are hoping that they'll be holding true to form and end on time.
So here's the athlete of Jamaica College. It was a legal jump and 5.29 meters, the best jump for that competitor at least so far. In the backdrop we're looking at the rolling hills heading back into the Augustown Valley and sections of Beverly Hills. This camera angle now showing us a view up in the hills of Constitution, the Constitution Hill to the right, and then to the left it would be the hills going up into the Jonkra Mountains, the gateway to Blue Mountains, and right in the middle there would be the gap heading over into Kintyre, Tavern, sections of Papine, and an old area we used to call Scout Camp Lodge, where members of the Jamaica Defense Force usually had scouts camping, but all that now has been left in ruins.
Okay, and all right, just an update on the match taking place at Stadium East. In fact, it's still 0-0. I got information earlier that it was a 1-0 scoreline, but actually it's 0-0 at halftime between Kingston College and Clarendon College. So apologies for that incorrect scoreline we were given earlier. I somehow got that original scoreline from usually a reliable source, but apparently that wasn't so. And of course, you know, these teams, if the scoreline remains the same or it is at a deadlock, they'll go straight to penalties.
Because you must have a winner today.
Right, so that's it. So the adjustments still being made of the hurdles. For the boys class 2, 110-meter hurdles.
Williams of Calabar, his best jump, however, would have been registered
And
on his second attempt at 5.44 meters.
we'll have the start of this first of 3 sections in the boys 110-meter high hurdles for class 2 momentarily.
Based on the draw for lanes, Roger, or those athletes registered to compete, in lane 1 should be Siobhan Price of Calabar. Lane 2, Akeem Richards, St. Jago. Lane 3, Jaden Campbell, Kingston College. Calabar B, Dane Clayton. Cornwall College's Zachary Cox runs out of lane 5. And in lane 6, Kevin Bliss, representing Mona. That is the class 2 hurdles, 110 hurdles. That is class 2 boys 110 hurdles event.
I know that earlier we heard that they weren't seeing the Kingston College athletes as yet. Let's see if the first one on paper will turn up for this event here. And he should be Jaden Campbell of Kingston College.
So Siobhan Price, Calabar, Akeem Richards, St. Jago, Jaden Campbell, Kingston College, Dean Clayton, Calabar B, Zachary Cox, Cornwall College, and Kevin Bliss, Mona.
So Calabar B is here. Not much has been spoken about Calabar in the last year or so.
No.
Played third fiddle to Kingston College and Jamaica College last year.
Yeah, Jamaica College winning. We say congrats again to my good friend Roger Asphalt. So Raj, so Jamaica College will win again this year? Will they?
If I tell you they will win this year, I'll also give it a money for the lotto, the number for the lotto.
You're saying that you're not sure?
Not sure at all.
I mean, and it's too early to tell.
Yeah, very early. We know that it's a strong team. Kingston College again will be having another strong team, and Calabar. I'm certain they didn't like what happened last year. Bearing in mind they were the dominant school of the last decade.
Yes.
And I'm certain they weren't pleased, and they are working on coming back. And I hear that they'll be coming with a strong team as well. So it's going to be very, very hard to break into the top 3 again. Many persons kind of having a problem with the 3 dominant schools for the past almost 20 years.
Calabar, Jamaica College,
yeah,
College.
Yeah. But you know, it's such is life. I mean, if you do the work, somehow you'll manage to break into that
top 3
or one day.
And do the work, Roger, would include the investment from the old boys.
Yeah, the alumni,
yes,
and so on, and you know, because you know we see a lot of schools having problems or having issues with the dominance, but when you check a lot of these schools that complain, they don't have a strong alumni, and that's very critical.
True. So lanes 1, 2, and 3 present. That is Price, Richards, and Campbell, and lane 6 is Kevin Bliss of Mona.
So they go to their marks. Off they go, level break. And in the middle of the pack, it's St. Jago's, Richards, KC's, Campbell looking good. So it's a tussle now between the Calabar and the KC athlete. But the KC athletes in Jaden Campbell comes through, winning by 3 meters. 14.53. Price second, coming across the line there for Calabar. And Jago's Akeem Richards, but Jaden Campbell of Kingston College, the official time, 14.47 seconds. Looking comfortable, winning by 3 or more meters in this first event. The Class 2 boys, 110-meter hurdles.
So the winning time, Roger, 14.47 seconds.
Second, 15.09.
That was Siobhan Price of Calabar. But excellent hurdling that time from the athlete of Kingston College, Jaden Campbell, Raj.
Kingston College, one would call a hurdling powerhouse, producing good hurdlers over the past couple of years.
Yes.
When you talk about the likes of
Mattison?
Well, Mattison was a sprinter, but we're talking about the previous last 2 Olympic champions. Hansel Parchment and
right, and also
Omar McLeod, right,
formerly of Manchester, right,
yes,
who went
to Hansel Parchment, formerly of Morant Bay. They came through at Kingston College and fine-tuned their hurdling technique, and went on to greater glory. So the hurdling program taken quite seriously at Kingston College, and no doubt we just saw Jaden Campbell seeking and hoping to continue the tradition of great hurdling coming out of Kingston College.
All right, Roger, now, so we move into section 2 of the Class 2 Boys 110 Hurdles event. And the action is on StridevisionTV. Wherever you're watching around the world, we say thanks for making it StridevisionTV. We don't take your viewership for granted. We appreciate our sponsors, and we appreciate our viewers, persons who stay with us, those who give us their comments on our respective social media pages. We appreciate you sincerely. Daniel Clark of Kingston College runs out of lane 1. In lane 2, Shaquan Gordon of Calabar. Calabar B, Zachary Brigham runs in lane 3. Mark Phillips runs out of lane 4, representing Wolmer's boys. In lane 5, Jonathan Grant Malik Williams. In lane 6, Tio Morgan of Edwin Allen. And in lane 7, Johnny Barrett of Monk Street.
All right, section 2 of 2.
Well, section 2 of 3.
Section 2 of 3, actually, sorry.
Even this morning paper, Roger, the Gleaner in the section of the sports section, where Raymond Casey Graham, respected coach, was speaking to the fact that the
noted analyst, yes.
That the track meet will be held here today. He spoke of Tia Clayton expected to give a good performance.
Yeah, she was listed, but actually the Edwin Allen team didn't show at all.
Yes.
So unfortunately, no Edwin Allen competitors here at the JC meet. Traditionally, our opening meet for them, not so this year.
So there was a second sound of the gun, which means the athlete must return to the start. 2 athletes of Calabar in this one. And the 7 competitors overall. Will give you the rundown just a bit. See what transpired here. You could tell which athlete moved first. Oh, marginally seems as if the athlete from Kingston College, Daniel Clark, right?
Well, normally, as we said, the athletes would have gotten some form of warning. I don't think they'll throw them out just like that at a meet like this. But just a warning if there's an actual false start from the athlete.
Yes. So Daniel Clark, Kingston College, lane 1. Calabar, Shaquan Gordon, lane 2. Zachary Braham, Calabar, lane 3. Mark Phillips, representing Woolmer's Boys, runs in lane 4. In lane 5, Malik Williams of Jonathan Grant. In lane 6, Tia Morgan, Edwin Allen. And in lane 7, Johnny Barrett, Monk Street.
All 7 athletes listed are there.
Yes. This is section 2 of 3. Boys class 2. Oh! Now in this case, Roger, this is a clear dismissal in my book.
Well, let's see.
Because the athlete of Calabar, Shaquan Gordon, competitor 5 to 8, stepped out too early.
Right, so let's wait again and see what will happen here. And we see the official coming across, speaking to the athlete there in lane 6, is it?
Yes.
Yes, lane 6, that is Theo Morgan of Edwin Allen. And he's still speaking with him, having the, I think, was a yellow card in his hand.
Yes, make that a yellow.
He moves across to the athlete in lane 5 as well, had a word with him, and then exited the field. So,
but I'm
as you were.
Yeah, but I'm in two minds, because it was clear that it was competitor 5-4. Well, it was one of the Calabar athletes who moved too early. I think it was 5-8 in lane 2, but then he was speaking to the athlete in lane 6.
Or maybe the system picked up something else.
Yes.
And
these athletes have been held up now for close to 4 minutes.
Here they go. They will return to their blocks. Let's hope all's well and ends well this time. But
so we've had a faulty start on the first occasion. Then what appeared to be a false start by one of the Calabar athletes on the second attempt. The official came over, had deliberation with the athlete in lane 6. Zachary, make that Theo Morgan. And then, as Roger said, it is back to the starting blocks. They're on their marks. Seven competitors. The athlete in Kingston College still rocking. Into the set position. And a clean start this time. And the athlete of Calabar running there out of lane 3. Zachary Braham dashes to the front. Goes with him immediately. The athlete of Kingston College, Daniel Clark. But Clark with that marginal lead running out of lane 1. Big press by the athlete of Calabar. But Kingston College, my word. What a push, what a fight, what a finish. And we're still not in week 2 of the track and field season. Roger, a big clash that was. Kingston College winning in the end.
A fierce competition in that event. And Daniel Clark of Kingston College held through despite the constant pressure applied by the athletes from Calabar. And Clark held on. He hit the last hurdle, almost tumbled to his face, but he held on for the win in the end. Here he is in, or look at him in lane at the to the right of your screen.
Lane 1.
Still hurdling properly. He was pressed by the man from Calabar. You see him hitting down that last hurdle. Almost fell on his face, but he held through and crossed over the line in front. But that was a good competitive race.
Yeah, I mean, Calabar B's Zachary Brigham hit that last flight of hurdle. He stumbled, lost ground, and then his teammate on the inside, Shakran Gordon, came through. Might have snatched that second place. Still too early to tell as we wait the official results.
All right, but no doubt about the winner there. So KC's athletes throwing down 2 gauntlets so far. The opening 2 races. The athletes from Kingston College. First it was Jaden Campbell. And now it's Daniel Clark. And they have another athlete in the 3rd section to come, the 3rd and final section, in Ricardo Johnson. And he will run from lane 1. In 2, it's Edwin Allen, Shamar Williams. In 3 is Brandon Harris. Brandon Harris we see here, Monk Street. Not certain why Monk Street, or is it a new club or what, but we know St. Jago is on Monk Street in Spanish Town.
Indeed.
So it could be from...
I've seen them.
Then beside Brandon Harris from Monk Street is Romario Gibson of St. Jago High. And in 5 is Michael Neal of Jonathan Grant. And in 6 is J. Zaire Turner of Jamaica College. And we await. Let's see now, there are only 3 athletes in this event actually. 2, 3, and 4. Off they go, and it's Eden Allen's Williams, Brandon Harris, and Romario Gibson. So in the middle it's St. Jago's Brandon Harris, or Monk Street Harris. He's holding the lead. And Eden Allen's athlete, Williams, coming in for 2nd, and the other St. Jago athlete, Romario Gibson, coming in for the 3rd and final spot. There, 14.70, the flash time for Brandon Harris of Monk Street. But we suspect it's St. Jago. Monk Street we are having on our paper here, but Brandon Simpson ahead of Eden Allen, Shamar Williams, and St. Jago's Romario Gibson. Official time 14.70. And we will now head over to the Class 1 hurdles for boys. Another adjustment in the hurdles.
You know, Raj, the importance of the hurdles, as we would have seen, and we made the comment earlier on, these development meets is that they give the athletes who are running the technical events a little more experience than some development meets who don't have hurdles, Raj, because at champs we know how precious the points are, and we know how technical this event is. And given the fact too that each school is allowed 2 athletes per event, we're talking about some valuable points to make up the numbers.
All right, so they are currently making the adjustments for the Class 1 boys. We'll take a quick break. We'll take a break, and we'll return for more coverage of the Stride Vision Athletics Series, and it's the first meet of the season, the JC PureWater track and field meet at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium.
while the world waits. Let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn on to Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
City.
So we say welcome back to our coverage of the PureWater JCR Danny Williams track meet here at Jamaica College. We move into the Class 1 Boys 110 hurdles event. And earlier on we saw Lamb of Calabar, that is Deshaun Lamb, Calabar B, winning section 1 of 3, and we stand by now for section 2. In lane 1 should be David Williams, Calabar B. In lane 2 should be Alexander Wright, Monk Street. Giovanni Brown of Mona runs out of lane 3. Since lane 4 is absent, we can scratch Isaiah Patrick of Kingston College, as well as Conroy White of Wilmer's Boy in lane 5. But out there in lane 6 is Alex Brown of Calabar. We're seeing 3 athletes reporting to the starter, or make that 4. Or it seems as if now we have the full complement. So we go again, lane 1, Calabar's David Williams. Lane 2, Alexander Wright, Monk Street. Lane 3, Giovanni Brown, Mona. The athlete of Kingston College have reported now. Isaiah Patrick, competitor 759. And out there in lane 6 is Alex Brown of Calabar. So 2 athletes of Calabar represented, one from San Diego, the other from Mona, and one from Kingston College. This is section 2 of 3. After the running of the 110 hurdles for Class 1 boys, we move into the longer event, or the 5,000 meters. Oh, the athlete of Calabar was the first to step out, as was the case some 2 or 3 heats ago, when we had one race being held up for approximately 5 minutes before it got underway.
As we await the start for the second section of the 110 meters hurdles for Class 1 boys, some quick results for you. The official results for the 100 meters hurdles for Class 3 boys. Winning that event overall was Michael Dwyer of St. Jago, his time 40.01 seconds. Second was Javion Pladley of Jamaica College, 14.97 seconds. And the third, Rashad Buckle of St. Jago, 15.77 seconds. Those were the official results for the Class 3 boys 100 meters hurdles.
So they're called to their marks for a second time. And here is now where the athletes will seek to avoid any mishap, any faulty start or any false start. Second time of asking. Away they go. It was no trouble this time. The athlete of Kingston College shooting out immediately. And that athlete of Kingston College is Isaiah Patrick. But Patrick smoothly at the moment. He's leading and seeking to close on his inside is Alex Brown. But no stopping Patrick today, like in the book of Isaiah. So Patrick, big frame athlete, 13.5. The flash time for Patrick. And Calabar's Brown finishing in second spot. So that's the winner in your picture. 14.64 seconds, the time rounded up to for Isaiah Patrick. Second in the event, 14.91 seconds, was Alex Brown of Calabar. And finishing third, it seemed as if it was the athlete of St. Jago running out of lane 2. Yes, it was. Alexander Wright of Monk Street. finished third. So good, exciting running we're seeing here in these events. And section 3 of 3 comes up next. In lane 1 should be Lenroy Dunkley of Mona, Kingston College, Kalian Vitalis runs out of lane 2. Lane 3, Zion Bennett of Hydel, Javel Granville of St. Jago High runs out of lane 4. In lane 5, Matthew Sullivan, Bear Technical. And in lane 6, Malik Graham, Wilmer's Boys. We wait to see how many athletes have turned up from the 6 listed on our program. This is section 3 of 3 of the 110 hurdles class 1 boys event. This is a PureWater JC R. Danny Williams track and field meeting. Yours truly, Dwight Fraser, alongside
Roger Hasford standing back in. And of course, it's part of the overall Stride Vision Athletics series. And make sure you catch us throughout the course of the track and field season.
So there'll be no rest for us, Roger, in this track season, especially a loaded track season based on the calendar.
They usually say no rest for the wicked, so I'm not certain if you were there talking.
No, I would fall in the bracket of the weary.
Right, so Kingston College showing good early season form in with their hurdler so far, and quite dominant with that victory a short while ago. Isaiah Patrick, he looks quite good in holding off his competitors from Calabar. And while some other events you can kind of hide your athletes, when it comes to the hurdles you cannot really hide.
No.
You need constant competition to maintain your form. So while we see a lot of athletes being kept apart in the 100 meters and the 400 meters and so on, when it comes to the hurdles, you better not try to keep apart from your competitors. You have to hit that
You have to show your hand early.
Yes.
Because you need your athlete to get into competitive shape.
Because hurdle is, you need constant competition. And already we are seeing a fierce battle evolving between Kingston College and Calabar among the hurdles. St. Jago looks as if they have good hurdlers as well. Jamaica College not yet coming to the party. And normally at their home, Jamaica College would have had good hurdling taking place already. So we'll wait and see as things progress. But it's now the final event in Class 1. Lenroy Dunkley of Mona in 1. 2, it's Kalian Vitalis of Kingston College. 3, it's Zion Bennett of Hydel. 4, Javel Granville of St. Jago. 5, Matthew Sullivan of Bear Technical. And Malik Graham of Woolmers in lane number 7. And those are the list. Those are the athletes on the list for this final Class 3 boys 110-meter hurdles.
Yes, and then after this event, Raj, we move into the boys 5,000-meter open, where we have 14 listed competitors. And that should be followed by the 800 meters run, classes 3, 2, and 1.
Right, so the athletes bouncing about in their blocks. Getting prepared for this third event. Cool conditions for track and field. Things been running smoothly since morning. And I would suspect they are all running on time. Ed and Allen, they were listed to compete in the girls section this morning. They were no show.
So again, we remind our viewers and those making comments on our live stream to keep the comments clean. And certain languages will be blocked or your comments deleted if necessary, as we stream to a global audience, which include children.
Right, so still awaiting the start of this event. Not certain what is holding it. We look across and we see the World Championship silver medalist in the discus, Frederick Dakers, along with Chad Wright, making their way to compete in the discus event. Of course, they'll be representing the clubs and institutions.
So glad too, Raj, that that despite the pandemic, we have action here today.
Yes, and I am seeing the athletes moving away from the start.
Not sure why.
And we'll see action in the high jump shortly from now. There'll be a pole vault as well, apparently. So the athletes are moving away, so you're not missing any action or not.
And now I'm seeing the athletes moving back. Not too sure what's transpiring there though, Roger. Because I saw one of the officials beckoning to the athletes, saw them move away and then slowly walking back now. And from where we sit, Roger, it's almost impossible to give a correct analysis as to what transpired there.
Okay, I guess we'll get some information in a short while from now as to what is happening. But you know, competitors are lining up for the high jump as well, up that 100-meter start. And we will be giving you information in regard to results when it comes to that in a short while as well. But there's a lull in proceedings for this final event. The class 3 boys 110, or rather class 1 boys 110-meter hurdles. And they are back at the start, some of the athletes, some of them, not all. And it's we were saying earlier, it's a beautiful action, beautiful afternoon for track and field action. Well, update from the Champions Cup semifinals, currently on the way at Stadium East, the first game. And in the repeat of the 2019 final, currently on the way between Kingston College and the Clarendon College. The very latest update we have is that Kingston College trailing Clarendon College by 2 goals to 0. So Clarendon College 2, Kingston College 0 at sports at the latest information we have from the Stadium East out of the Champions Cup semifinals.
You know, listening to my good friend from KLA Sports Radio, Sean Grant, I got the feeling this morning that Kingston College was actually home and dry, given how he was saying that Kingston College looked all season. But, Roger, football is not played on paper.
Yeah. Sometimes it does.
Oh, somebody's saying now on our YouTube page at CC120.
All right, so they're off and running, and it's a clean break in the middle of the pack. Is St. Jacobs, Javel, Granville. Granville holds the lead. Trailing him is Bennett from Heidel, and Kingston College is Harris. But down to the wire they come. St. Jacobs, Javel, Granville, and Vitalis of Kingston College up there in the thick of things as well. And Heidel's and Bennett. But no doubt about the winner. It is Javel, Granville of St. Jago. The flash time coming across here is 14.07 seconds. The official time it is now for Javel Granville of St. Jago. So that's the final score coming from the stadium?
Yes, that Clarendon College have defeated Kingston College 2-0.
Okay. Kingston College has been dethroned.
Yeah.
As Champions Cup title holders. So Clarendon College now await the winner of the second game starting just about now or very shortly from now. Jamaica College against Dintle Technical, and we'll be having updates on that. But look at the replay here. It was quite evident from early that Granville was quite dominant in this race. He held true to form. He was holding on by a 3-4 meter lead. He was challenged by Veer Technical's Matthew Sullivan, although he was still a little bit behind, and then KC's Vitalis came on in the end. But Granville then pulled away comfortably to win, as we are at the completion of the hurdling events here at the PureWater JC Track and Field Meet.
So at 3
overall
o'clock here,
part of the StridevisionTV Athletic Series. And of course, do remember to tell your friends that you can download the StridevisionTV app at your Google Play Store and your App Store on iPhone, and you're good to go. Live and live in color. Track and field action.
And as you say, good to go. A good time to say good morning to our friends in Sydney, Australia. And the time in Sydney,
7:02 a.m.
Yes, and Sunday morning. And 2 minutes after 3 Jamaica time. 16 hours ahead of Kingston. And a good time to say good afternoon to our friends in Dubai. Or make that good morning, 2 minutes after 12, Sunday morning. And also a good time to say good afternoon to our friends in Los Angeles.
And they are what, 3 hours behind?
Yes.
Behind us?
Usually Los Angeles is 3 hours behind the East Coast.
Yeah.
In the United States, yeah?
Yeah.
Los Angeles being in the West. 12:03. Say good afternoon to our friends in LA. And our friends in Miami, Florida. We're on the same time as Florida usually, Raj?
East Coast generally.
Yes.
We are on, well, I think we are on the same time for now. Maybe until about March or so. Along the entire East Coast, from Florida up to Maine. Coming along that East Coast side, yeah.
And I say buenas tardes to our friends in Santo Domingo. 3 minutes after 4.
Dominican Republic.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I want to say a special shout out to our friends making their comments on the YouTube page.
Yeah. The Cooperative Development Meet, March 4 to 5. Looking to be there as well, Raj. It's a meet I always look forward to. You've seen Calabar done great things at that meet a few years ago when they ran the fastest 4x4 time for a high school in the world.
Yes. Yeah, I think the high school record has been held by a Jamaican school for the longest time. Prior to that, Jamaica College with that outstanding team of Rudolph Mighty and Carl McPherson and Edward Clark
and Rupert Eldemeyer.
They would have had that world high school record up until it was broken by that Calabar quartet, including Christopher Taylor and so on, a couple of years ago at that meet.
Yes, Christopher Taylor was part of that team, as well as Whitehorn, if my memory serves me right, as well as Anthony Carpenter was part of that team as well. But
a very good, a very strong team, that Calabar team that, you know, ran that outstanding time.
And that time, Roger, 3 minute 01.
Yeah,
0.04. Interesting days are ahead, though, in this 2022 season, as Calabar will not be playing third fiddle this year.
We don't think Calabar will roll over and want to give it up this year. I think that they were hurt because over the last 20 odd years, Calabar was always in the thick of things, either mostly first or second. Very rarely you'd have heard of Calabar coming third at champs. Knowing that they came third last year is not something that they would have liked.
Not at all.
And they would have done the work. And we suspect that they would come back with a strong team this year. And we all will watch out and see how things will progress where they are concerned. But we know that based on what we saw last year, it was rebuilding. And this could be the start. This year could be the start of where they intend to go. Team from Red Hills Road, Calabar High.
Start of great things to come.
All right, so the next event will be the 5,000 meters open. This this would have, the next event, the 5,000 meters, would have generated a lot of interest over the last couple of years. And the top schools investing a lot in terms of having athletes represented in this event and gaining valuable points in their quest for champs victory and points and so on.
The name Ariamani Rogers comes to mind immediately as you talk about investment. Kingston College brought him in from Africa.
Yes, and quite a few
Uganda, to be exact.
African athletes have passed through, but the 5,000 meters normally in our days in high school, these events would have normally been dominated by the rural schools.
Yes,
the
not
St.
so
Elizabeth
anymore.
Technicals and the Vere Technicals and the Clarendon colleges and so on. But in the last decade or so, the urban schools are the ones that are dominating the distance, the long distance events, 5,000 meters, the steeplechase, the 1,500 meters, 800 meters, and so on. So gone are the days when it's usually the rural schools that dominate the long distance events.
Yeah, not so anymore.
Not so anymore at all.
All right, so the 5,000 meters now, the competitors have been called. We have 14 listed. Not sure if we're seeing that amount out there, but we'll give you the rundown. Omar Spencer, Kingston College. Anton Dove, JCB. Calaro, that is Caballaro, Walters, Monk Street. Chadrick Becos, Calabar B. Antoine Witter, Magati. Jalen Brown, St. Jago. Sanjay Ivory, Heidel. Brandon Carr, Vere Technical. Devon DaCosta, JC. Conroy Robinson, Wilmer's Boys. Ethan Gieko, KC. Omari Walcott, JC. DeJono Campbell, St. Elizabeth Technical. And Nathaniel Wallace, also St. Elizabeth Technical. 14 competitors listed on my paper, Roger.
And I'm certain you call 14 athletes, but there are not 14 athletes out there.
Yeah.
So we'd say most of them.
Yes.
Tightly bunched at the moment, and it will take a time for us to figure out some of the athletes, but we see quite a few Jamaica College athletes there as well.
But
St. Elizabeth Technical.
It is DeJono Campbell of St. Elizabeth Technical who assumes the lead.
Right, so
If I got the pronunciation right.
So Jamaica College well represented here, by three athletes. We see
3 athletes, yeah.
From a few from St. Jago and a few from Stets as well. So we'll keep you updated throughout the court. 12 laps remaining, 12 and 3/4 laps, we'll say.
And this event I ran at Champs, Raj.
Yes, we were coming back to that. Yeah, you were telling us with bated breath. You were telling us with bated breath your highlights as a athletes who competed at Champs.
Yeah, I ran the 5,000. I ran the 800 meters as well.
And you told us that the highlight of your career,
the highlight of my
your career,
5,000 meter career,
was to celebrate with your friends who won.
Yes, because I had friends.
So you need to elaborate on that for us.
I'll tell you all about.
No, we have a lot of time. We have 12 laps in this race. We have a lot of time as the Stets athlete comes through the lead at the 10 lap to go mark. And from Stets,
Omari Walcott of Jamaica College lies second.
DeJono Campbell from Stets. And then we have the JC pair now being challenged by the man apparently looking to be there from St. Jago, Jaheim Brown. We'll keep you updated as how the race is progressing.
Yeah, you were mentioning the JC pair of Omari Walcott and Devon DaCosta.
Right, and there's another JC athlete in it as well. He is in the backpack as the tightly knit bunch go at it at the moment. We are in the 3rd minute of this race. We anticipate we'll be here for another 10 minutes or so.
And,
in terms of this 5,000 meters race.
But the team will be here for another 3 hours or so.
In terms of this race, yeah. So the man from Stets still holds that lead. And creeping up there, the man from St. Jago, is it? Yes.
Yes, the athlete of color bar is there as well.
St. Jago, Jalen Brown. Right. So your career at Champs was to celebrate the victories of your friends.
Yeah, my career though at Champs was rather short-lived because I ran only 1 year. By the time I got to St. Andrew Technical in the 5,000 meters, I finished down the pack. but I made the final, which is the most important thing, and I was able to give my school, I think, 2 points. I was able to give St. Andrew Technical 2 points. But I know I finished within the top 8.
It was a one race final? What is it? What is it?
Oh, no. The 5,000 is a 2 race event.
Okay.
You run the heats, I think, the Thursday, and by the Saturday, you qualify the Saturday evening. So careful now. I made the final, and I was able to give my school, I think, 1 point.
So your high point was to celebrate the victories of your friends. So what's the low point?
The low point was the fact that I was predicted to finish 3rd in the... No, you're going to laugh at this. In the meantime, Stet's leading.
Dejani Campbell.
Right, and St. Jago.
He's now joined by the man from St. Jago, Jalen Brown. So it's a tightly knit bunch.
Yes, and
going at it at the moment.
Make a note of color bars, Chadwick Bacchus, who is in 3rd spot at the moment. But I was predicted to finish 3rd in the Champs book. David Wagahunt, God bless his soul, in the pole vault event. But I never cleared the bar in the final.
Oh, you didn't? Why? Why you didn't?
You know, I don't know. I mean, I think it was more nerve that took me over than anything else.
And there endeth the career, the track and field career of
what
Mr.
could have been
Dwight Fraser.
Yes. Because...
Yes, and you took up another line, bearing in mind that you would have been the laughing stock.
Yeah, indeed.
So you took up the safer route of becoming an excellent commentator.
Oh yes.
The safer route. Okay, fair enough.
Fair enough. That's a fair one.
Yes, indeed. All right. So here they come again in this 5,000 meters. We are approaching 6 minutes, and it's the man from Stets still holding a comfortable lead at the moment. 5,000 meters.
Although it must be noted, I did well in many road races, Roger, in the likes of Lyndon McKenzie. Remember those names?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I remember the Michael Furtados and so on. Those
Lyndon
were
McKenzie,
some names.
A real fight at the start.
At the start?
Yes.
You mean as the event started?
Yes.
Yeah.
Jostled.
You jostled. You gave him a fight at the...
But didn't
you
see
jostled.
After that.
But after 50 meters or so, it's all over.
I'm not sure where he went.
Okay, great. All right, so there ended the track career of Mr. Dwight Fraser. Here he is now, track and field commentator.
Yes.
Sports commentator generally.
And I should be looking to going back into track and field in my mid-40s. I just don't need to lose the belly.
Special good afternoon to our Olympian, former national, outstanding Juliet Campbell, North Puma fame. And she passes through.
And, you know, we wouldn't let her go without asking a question or two.
Hi, Juliet. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, thanks.
Happy New Year to you.
Same to you. All the best for the new year.
You're still looking as if you're doing track and field, are you?
Well, I'm trying to stay in shape. It's very, very difficult, but I'm trying.
Well,
you look good, Roger.
Good. You're trying, and it's very good. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So what you're up to these days? I know you're a Puma ambassador.
Actually, I'm the sports marketing manager for Puma, but here today I'm just here, you know, paying my visit. My nephew ran today in the hurdles from St. Jago, so of course myself and a few other of my family members came out to support him, and so we're doing that and sitting here enjoying the meet.
What's his name?
His name is Alexander Wright.
Oh yes, he finished 3rd, I believe.
Yes, 3rd in the second heat, class 1.
Class 1, yes. So greatness running in the family, right?
Yes, and a St. Jago tradition as well.
Yes, very much so. I'm happy that I finally got him settled, and he's in a good program with a good coach, good support around him. So I'm hoping that he does well.
Interesting, Roger. I coach your brother, Kennedy Wright, at high school. Donald Corey in basketball.
Okay.
Who is actually Alexander's father.
Look at that.
Yes.
It's a big happy family, Roger.
Yeah.
Last but but by no means least, StridevisionTV. We have been streaming this meet. We have been at the track and field meets. I know you know about StrideVision. What's your prognosis or encouragement to an idea like this?
I think it's a good idea. It is very much needed for the caliber of athletes and what we have here in our region. I think it is important for the world to see what's happening, and I think it's good. It's good.
Roger, you have a closing question?
That's about it. Puma. Puma, we know we have been in and around Jamaican athletics for the past few years. What's the long-term, medium-term projections of Puma's continued involvement with Jamaica's athletics?
Development?
I mean, we've been here for quite a few decades, more than a few decades, and Jamaica is pretty much a part of Puma's family. Jamaica is our flagship country, and we look forward to working with Jamaica until.
Okay.
Yes.
As the song says, I'll be loving you until the sun stops shining.
Well, all right. Don't go far. We have to talk. Where are you, in the stands? All right. So
okay,
that's
Julian Campbell,
Olympian,
Jamaican outstanding athlete.
And looking good
over the past. Yeah.
I almost didn't recognize her.
Yeah.
I thought it was an athlete getting ready for an event.
Indeed. All right, so here we are. I
understand that she used to train here at Jamaica College as well.
Yes.
Michael Clark in the 90s.
True. So it's now, what is this now? It's the Jamaica College athlete who has taken the lead?
Yes. And the athlete of Calabar, Bacchus, seemed to have stopped. He has now walked off the clock.
All right, so
and
the man from Jamaica College, he's now leading, I think.
Yeah, and
we get his name in a short while.
Yes, we'll double check his name in a short while.
Yes, Jamaica College, they had quite a few athletes.
Omari Walcott, it seems. And second in that event, we'll tell you in a little while, seemed to be Caballero Walters of Monk Street in second place, and St. Elizabeth Technical Dejana Campbell now sitting third.
All right, so we are approaching the 11-minute mark in this 5,000 meters, and long-time leader Dejana Campbell of St. Elizabeth Technical has been the throne of that lead. And the man from Jamaica College comes through now. And here he is.
And that was Kamani Gordon of Calabar High School with his third jump, 4.81 meters.
And the man from Jamaica College, Antoine Dove.
The meantime, back on the track, the 5,000 meters is still on the way. 4 laps.
He's the man out front. Yes. He's out front now. Jago's Camilo Walters in second. And then the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, Dejano Campbell, who held the lead for a short while. He's in third place. But it's Antoine Dove of Jamaica College, the overall leader, with about 4 laps to go. And Dove all alone. A tussle for second again. Yes, as our colleague says, the Dove is soaring now as he approaches that 150-meter mark on this lap. And then the man from St. Elizabeth Technical again, Dejane Campbell.
Still continuing the long jump here, we have Joshua.
Looks as if he's going to come back in this race, as Anton Dove still holds the lead, but the man from St. Elizabeth Technical comes back with about 3 laps to go.
That's Dove of Jamaica College.
Dove now being passed.
By Wallace of St. Elizabeth Technical.
And
3 laps to go.
About 3 laps to go.
Jamaica College is
And just as Dejanon Campbell passed Dove threw his hand in the air at the finish line and then retake the lead yet again.
For Mr. Edwards of Jamaica College here.
So Dove of Jamaica College opens back a decisive lead with about 2.5 laps remaining from St. Elizabeth Technical's Dejanon Campbell. And then left back there is the man from St. Jago, Jalen Brown. So at the top, it's still Antoine Dove of Jamaica College. Not certain if he's playing possum with the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, because we would have seen this before, where he somehow slowed down at the top of the straight, allow Campbell to pass. So this race appears to be a plain possum type of race. And Dove of Jamaica College now moves forward, I think. Just so it's still Dove of Jamaica College. And then there's Wallace of St. Elizabeth Technical. And then in third place is the man from St. Jago, Jalen Brown. But Dove again opens up.
The final round of the long jump competition, we have Javon Price of Calabar with his final.
The lead yet again. This time it's by about 40 to 50 meters. And Dove goes about his business this time. Not certain if he'll be playing possum again for the remainder of this race. Antoine Dove of Jamaica College. As we see more competitors come across for more track and field action. The 800 meters to come next for Class 3 boys. Anton Dove of Jamaica College. Looks as if he stopped playing possum this time and is driving forward. Dove is moving forward to take this event. The man from St. Elizabeth Technical in second. Here comes Dove.
And right now we have
Dove with 1 lap to go. Leads by about 50 meters. Still Dove. Then the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, Wallace in second. And then man from St. Jago in third place. Cabero Walters, he's in third place. Dove continues to soar. He opens up about 60 meters on the pack. And running a very fast race right now is the man from St. Elizabeth Technical. Is Wallace. Wallace trying to speed forward, but he runs out of steam. As Anton Dove of JC now opens up yet again. He drives forward now in the final straight for the final time. JC's Anton Dove all alone. Wallace trying to press forward again, but it will be all in vain. As the man from Jamaica College, Anton Dove, crosses the line in 17 minutes 03.98. Here comes Wallace sprinting forward for second. And then the man from St. Jago with about 80 meters to go. He will take third place. Cabero Walters. He comes over. He comes down. Approaching the line now. But 17.03.98, the winning time for Antoine Dove of Jamaica College, as the man from St. Jago, Caballero Wallace, crosses the line in third place. Applause all around for the man from St. Jago. But no doubt about the winner. The man from Jamaica College, Antoine Dove.
6.03 here over by the pit.
Indeed, so next event will be the 800 meters. Of course, more athletes are finishing this 5,000 meters. The man from Magotty now he crosses the line. And the other athlete from St. Elizabeth Technical in Dejano Campbell comes across the line now. And then the other man from Jamaica College, he crosses the line now. Devon Da Costa. Those are the competitors in this event. So cool conditions here at the opening meet of the year. The JC PureWater R. Danny Williams Track and Field meet here at the grounds of Jamaica College, the Ashton Hines Stadium. And it is a wonderful afternoon. Next event on the track will be the 800 meters for Class 3 boys. And in a short while, we'll be giving you the competitors. So just to remind you that this is the overall start of the StrideVision Athletics Series. Of course, you can download the StridevisionTV app in your Google Play Store or on your App Store on your iPhones. Of course, you can also pick us up on the YouTube page, StridevisionTV, live and continuous coverage. And of course, you can also pick us up on other social media pages, including Facebook. And do remember that this is just the opening meet in the StrideVision Athletics Series, and we'll be here for the long haul. We're going to take a short break as we switch over for the 800 meters in a short while. So we take a break. This is Roger Haspel, and we'll be back in a snitch.
While the world waits, let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn up the Boston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
PureWater Jamaica.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
Lasco food drink, so good in so many ways.
I drink Lasco food drink because it tastes great and it gives me lasting energy.
7 grams of protein. That's why I drink Lasco food drink.
With 25% of daily calcium requirement, I give my growing boy Lasco food drink.
Growing boy, you don't see he's a big baller. Plus Lasco gives him the power and it tastes nice.
Helps lower cholesterol, and that helps prevent heart disease.
In times like these, I have to afford to give my family the nutrition they need and the taste they want. That's why, for so many reasons, Lasco food drink is a must, because I love my family.
A healthy part of your family.
Love your family with Lasco food drink.
Alright, welcome back to live and continuous coverage of the JC PureWater Ardani Williams Track and Field Meet. It's the first in the Stride Vision Athletics Series, and we'll be here with you throughout the course of the season. And we just saw the completion of the 5,000 meters won by JC's Antoine Dove, and we are now on to the 800 meters. It is the 800 meters for class 3 boys, first of 2 sections coming up momentarily. It's Samuel Keary of JC, Tajay Anderson of St. Elizabeth Technical, as well as JC Shemar Green in this event. Also in this event, the athlete there in lane 7, Christopher Anderson of Kingston College. And in lane number 8, it's KJ Lambert. All right, so this is the first of 4 sections. And the man from St. Elizabeth Technical assumes the early lead. And he goes to work quite early on the back stretch of this first 400 meters in this 800 meters race. So the JC pair of Marco Callaghan and Shamar Green. There, and then also in this event is the man from St. Jago, Marco Callaghan. So the man from Stets, Anderson, Tajay Anderson, he's out front, and he comes into the straight with the lead from the JC pair, Samuel Creary, as well as Marco Callaghan. So JC's Samuel Creary now takes the lead as 1 lap remaining. It's Creary of Jamaica College, as well as Green from Jamaica College, the top 2. The man from St. Jago comes into the picture, Kijani Lambert. So it's Jamaica College pair hoping for the Quinella at this stage as they motor along on the back straight. It is Creary from Jamaica College, Green also of Jamaica College, and the man from St. Jago, Marco Callaghan. Those are the top 3. The winner will come from this group. But Creary kicks on again. It will be a race between Callaghan and Green for second. Creary hits top speed, motors into the straight. There's another race taking place behind him between Jamaica College's Green and Marco Callaghan. But here is the winner coming in your picture now, the man Samuel Creary from Jamaica College, Shamar Green also of Jamaica College. The Quinella there completed for the school from Old Hope Road. The man from St. Jago, Kijani Lambert, who challenged Green for a while, he runs into third, followed by the athlete from Stets, Tajay Anderson, and the other Jamaica College athletes in this event, Marco Callaghan, rounding out the field here. But no doubt the man from Jamaica College, he found some speed at the top of the curve with about 130 meters to go. He kicked along and no one could find an answer. Yes, indeed. So that was the first of 4. Class 3 boys, 800 meters. I think they'll be moving thick and fast now as the second event is coming up. Second of 4. Yeah, the junior boys. Quite a few youngsters here taken to the track. And when you look at some of them, you can see some of them have just started high school. 2 minutes 10.84 seconds accredited to Samuel Creary of Jamaica College in winning that first event. So the second event, second of 4. So the lane draw here, Richard Farrier of Rhodes Hall in 1. In 2, it's Roger Black of Jamaica College. In 3, it's okay, there's a mixed up in terms of the lane draws we have here. We have Kashim Fraser of Calabar. He was listed for lane 8. He's all in lane 5. And off they go. Second of 3, Roger Black of Jamaica College assumes the early lead ahead of Richard Farrier of Rhodes Hall. And the other bunch, top athletes, including Orlando Pine and Calabar's Karshen Fraser, and the other athlete from Jamaica College, Alex Baker. But it's Black from Jamaica College and Farrier of Rhodes Hall, the top 2 at the moment. And then there's another 2 in a bunch, a few meters behind. And Farrier of Rhodes Hall now he takes the lead. But Black reassumed the lead yet again. And there is Black now going forward for Jamaica College. The man from Calabar coming up into the picture as well. The bell lap is here. And Roger Black of JC lead. And then Ferrer of Rhodes Hall in second. And the man from Calabar. So, the man from JC now, still holding on the lead. This time it's Glory Clark. He assumes the lead for JC. And the man from Calabar comes into the picture now. He drives forward. Calabar, Caution Fraser. And the man from Jamaica College now in second place, Glory Clark. Fraser now. But Clark comes back. So shoulder to shoulder. Coming around in the final straight now. So it's Clark and Fraser. Neck and neck. Stride for stride. The man from Calabar now takes the lead yet again. Clark tries to fight back, but he has no answers. Carson Fraser. Carson Fraser from Calabar wins ahead of Glory Clark of Jamaica College. And the man from Farrier from Rhodes Hall. And the little man from Jamaica College, Roger Black, in fourth rather. So the winner there, the man from Calabar, Carson Fraser. All right, so just to remind all listeners that, or viewers rather, that the first semi-final in the Champions Cup completed earlier. And it saw Clarendon College defeating Kingston College by 2-0. So a new champion will be crowned in the ISA Champions Cup competition. KC's reign on the Champions Cup is over. They do have the semi-finals of the Manning Cup to come. They will play St. Andrew Technical in one semi-final. But the second semi-final currently on the way, it's between Jamaica College and Dintle Technical. We'll be giving you updates in a short while how that is progressing. But the third event is coming up now, the boys class 3 800 meters. In this event we have Xavier Alex Graham from McCarter Williams of Calabar, Philip Palmer from St. Jago, Anthony Lawrence of Lacovia, Nahashan Ruto of Kingston College. Then there is Rolandino Matthews of Jamaica College and Jamie Lindo of St. Jago. So Ricardo Williams of Calabar now, he fights for the early lead and assumes it, trying to make it a quick double for Calabar in this class 3 800 meters. He motors along the back stretch. The man from Kingston College now comes into the picture along with the other man from St. Jago is Philip Palmer. So Calabar's Ricardo Williams has a 3-meter lead or a 2-meter lead on Kingston College's Nahashon Ruto. So Ruto moves up almost on the shoulders of the man from Calabar, Ricardo Williams. And the man from Jamaica College now, he comes into the picture. Ronaldino Matthews. The bell lap is here. So it's a Calabar, KC, JC tussle in this section 3 of the boys 800 meters. Ruto now assumes the lead on the back straight. And the man from Jamaica College also steps into the picture. Ronaldino Matthews. Ruto now opens up 3, 4, 5 meters on Ronaldino Matthews of Jamaica College. And the man from Calabar who held the lead on most of the first part of the race, he's now hopelessly out of it as Ruto of Kingston College now opens up 50 meters on Ronaldina Matthews as he approaches the final stretch. Ruto Kingston College drives forward, presses along. He's going to win this event. Let's see how far Matthews will be left behind. But crossing the line now, Nashahan Ruto winning by 50 meters over the man from JC, Ronaldina Matthews. And then there's our clean race now, and here comes St. Jago's. The man from St. Jago, Philip Palmer, drives forward to take third place in this third section of the boys class 3, 800 meters. Cool conditions, and we see a lot of activities taking place over by the field section, field event section at the top field here at Jamaica College. Of course, this is the opening track and field meet, and it appears that the big boys are now out for the class 1 long jump. As we now get ready for the final section of the boys class 3 800 meters. In 1 is Xavier Graham of Wolmer's. Then it's lane number 3 now. It's Philip Martin of Jamaica College. 5 is Manas Singh of JC. Rojan McIntosh also of JC is there. Then Romario Lewis of St. Jago and Javon Robinson of Kingston College. He looks as if he takes the early lead on the back straight. Javon Robinson. And then behind him is Romario Lewis of St. Jago. And then the man from Jamaica College in third place at the moment, Manas Singh. The JC trio occupying third, fourth, and fifth at the moment. Man from Wolmer's, Xavier Graham, left back for now. So, Javon Robinson of Kingston College, he comes into the straight for the first time in the lead by about 3 meters. The JC Juggernaut tries to drive forward. Manas Singh. And then there is Rojan McIntosh. And then also there is Philip Martin of Jamaica College. But Javon Robinson of Kingston College looks comfortable in the lead at the moment. Leading by about 16, 17 meters and opening all the time. Singh now moves into second. And the other JC athlete in Martin, or rather McIntosh, he moves into third place now. And the other man from JC, Martin Phillip, now he moves into fourth place. So JC occupies second, third, and fourth at the moment. But no doubt who is the leader. The man from North Street, Javon Robinson, Kingston College. Comes about into the straight all alone in 100 meters to go. Here he's driving forward, arms pumping. And Robinson of Kingston College still driving forward. Here he comes. Crosses the line now. 2 minutes 09.62. The flash time as Singh from Jamaica College. And Singh takes it ahead of Rojan McIntosh and the other JC man, Philip Martin, in third place. St. Jago's, the man from St. Jago, Romario Lewis, who started out well. Well, he jogs home now, but the time still holding on, 2 minutes 09.62 seconds. The flash time still awaiting the official time. And there endeth the Class 3 boys, 800 meters. Fourth of 4, Woolmer's man Graham crossing the line now, completing his afternoon work. So we'll head across to the Class 2, 800 meters in a short while. The bigger boys coming to the fore. As conditions now quite cool and manageable here in the afternoon session. And this is a good time to be competing in sports. 2 minutes 09.66 for the man from Kingston College. The official time now, 2 minutes 09.66. So the next event, and they are just about on time. The Class 2 boys, 800 meters. Markel Mills of Jamaica College in 1. Shadrick Robinson of Calabar in 2. 3. Traveling all the way from Montego Bay, Matthew Webster of Cornwall College. In 4, it's Boyan Boyd of Monk Street, St. Jago, 5. Franklin Taylor of Fogar Road, KC's Lincoln Richmond, Rodney James of William Nib, Omarion Clark of Calabar, and Darian Mattis of Lacovia. So let's see now takes the early lead. It looks as if it is the man from Calabar. Or rather the man from William Nib now assumes the early lead. And the man from Calabar drives forward. Omarion Clark. Clark drives forward to join Rondane James of William Nib. And here comes Omarion Clark from Calabar. He drives forward. Calabar, they are having 2 athletes in this event. So Robinson of Calabar, he holds the lead. William Nibs. Rondane James is there, along with Kingston College's Lincoln Richmond. So Calabar's Shadrick Robinson, he assumes the lead. Kingston College's Lincoln Richmond comes into the thick of things as well. Will he challenge the man from Calabar? Only time will tell.
Calabar still out front. Shadrick Robinson of Calabar.
Shadrick Robinson still holds the lead, but is not yet all over by the shouting based on what we are seeing. As the man from Kingston College still in the thick of things with about 120 meters to go. Calabar's Robinson from Kingston College, Lincoln Richmond into the straight. And now Richmond assumes the lead. Takes it away from the man from Calabar, Robinson. Kingston College's Lincoln Richmond drives forward to win by 10 meters.
Strong finish there for the gentleman in purple.
Ahead of Calabar's Shadrick Robinson. And then the man from St. Jago, Boyan Boyd, driving for third. 2 minutes 01.42, the flash time. For Kingston College's Lincoln Richmond. Still the flash time there.
Apologies, Mr. Taylor, who would have taken that the first section of 4 for the 800 meters for Class 2 boys.
But no doubt, it's the man from Kingston College assuming the picture there in this first of 4. .800 meters, Class 2. So we are on to section 3, section 2 rather.
The next on track is
and
section 2 of 4 for
we
the
have
800 meters for Class 2 boys.
Charlon Cornelly of Magotty in 2. In 3, it's Fogar Road's Roberto Taylor. In 4, it's Jabari Branchy of Jamaica College. Veer Technical's Damian McLean in 5. Corday Forbes of Lacovia in 6. And out there in lane number 8 is... Off they go. Rhodes Hall, Damian White out there in lane 8. So let's see now who will take this early initiative. Rhodes Hall, Damian White. He is the one who has taken the lead, but maybe not for long, as there's a bunch closing in at the moment on the back straight. That bunch includes Jabari Branchy of Jamaica College, assumes the lead at the top of the curve here, coming around. So Jabari Branch of JC now, he's the leader. And then there's a bunch behind him, including the likes of Corday Falls of Lacovia, Veer Technical's Damam and McLean, and Lacovia's Forbes. So Jabari Branch of Jamaica College now leads with the bell lap. Veer Technical's Damon McLean in 2nd. Also there is Magatis Sharhon Connolly in 3rd place. Connolly will challenge Veer's Damon McLean for 2nd at the moment, but Branch still leads. Connolly from Magati, he drives into 2nd place now. He takes aim for Jabari Branch. He closes all the time. Branch holding on now. Will the man from Connolly have enough in him? And the man from Jamaica College still leads. Jabari Branch. Magatis Sharion Connolly tries to drive forward again. He finds a new burst, but there's a sprint. It's Branch and the man from Connolly. It's still a dash for the finish now. It's Connolly of Magati drives forward in the final 10 meters to take the win away from Jabari Branch of Jamaica College. And 3rd going to Veer Technical's Damian McLean, 2 minutes 03.93 the flash time, coming up across for Sharhon Connolly of Magati. Ran a very measured race. Saw where he could have made some serious inroads on the back stretch. He bided his time and saved all his energies for the final few meters. And it was a wise decision for him, as he threw everything, including the kitchen sink, and caught up with the man from Jamaica College, Jabari Branch, and pulled away to win Section 2 of the boys Class 2, 800 meters. So we're on to Section 3 now. In lane 1 is Mark Moody of Jamaica College. 2, Hamlin Green of Fogar Road. 3, we see we see St. Jacob's Kamar Hutchinson, but we see Rekeen Hunter of Kingston College, and also the other JC man, Joel Ham. So it's JC with 2, Fogar Road with 1, Kingston College with 1, and Erin Allen with 1. Shaw Mally Wilson of Erin Allen runs from lane 4. So it's Mark Moody Fogar of JC, Hamlin Green of Fogar Road, Hunter of Kingston College, and off they go. And assuming the lead at the back straight, it's the man from Jamaica College. He leads, Joel Ham, and then Eden Allens, Shaw Malley Wilson in second at the moment. So going around at the top curve the first time, it's Ham of Jamaica College. He leads, coming into the straight for the first time here. And Ham holds on to that lead. The pack now closes, including Hunter of Kingston College and Erin Allen's Shamari Wilson. So Joel Ham leads, but Kingston College's Hunter will have something to say about it. And Hunter now moves into striking distance. Hunter from Kingston College still pulling inch by inch into the lead of Ham from Jamaica College, and Hunter now goes by Ham. So the Hunter hunts the Ham, and Hunter now leads and opens up. Ham tries to stay in the race. The man from Eden Allen in third, but Hunter still opens up, maybe 6 meters now on Ham. Ham tried to respond, but cannot find anything as yet. Hunter comes into the straight all alone. Ham tries to fight back, but cannot find anything. In fact, anybody who's going to find something is the man from Eden Allen. And there's a race developing there for second, but Hunter will cross the line now from Kingston College, 2 minutes 06.08. And Ham will just about make it on the podium for second, ahead of the man from Eden Allen, Shaw Malley Wilson. 2 minutes 06.08 the flash time for Raquelme Hunter of Kingston College. Section 3 completed. And we move into the fourth and final section of the boys class 2, 800 meters. Action coming thick and fast here at the JC PureWater Danny Williams track and field meet. The first in the StridevisionTV Athletic Series for 2022. Make sure you download the StrideVision app in your Google Play Store and in your App Store, and you're good to go. Click on track and field and you're live and good to go. So section 4, Marshall JC, Sterling JC, Woolmer's Cray, Graham Spot Valley, Downer Calabar, Wisdom Eden Allen, Thomas Calabar, Pennant St. Jago, and Arthur's Rhodes Hall. So the man from St. Jago now looks as if he will hold the league based on the stagger coming across now. So Daniel Pennant leads from the Calabar athlete Rajay Thomas, and the Calabar pair now of Rajay Thomas and Keith Downer. So it's Daniel Pennant of St. Jago, but he lost the lead now to the man from Calabar. So the Calabar pair hunting in a pack as Downer of Calabar leads ahead of Pennant of St. Jago, and the other man from Calabar, Rajay Thomas. And there as well is Woolmer's boys, Nikada Clark Gray, and also there Rhodes Hall's Spot Valley. But now it's a tussle now between Pennant, who assumes the lead yet again, ahead of the Calabar pair of Keita Downer and Rajay Thomas. But the Calabar duo not giving up at all. And they assume the top 2 position yet again. Thomas from Calabar. He assumes the lead from his teammate Downer. At the top of the curve, it's still Calabar's Downer. Or rather, Thomas from Calabar. He comes into the lead now. St. Jago's Pennant comes back into second. So, into the straightaway. Pennant tries to fight back for St. Jago. He's finding something. The other man from Calabar finds something as well. But the man from Calabar, Rajay Thomas, wins ahead of Daniel Pennant of St. Jago, and then Keita Downer of Calabar into third. So it's a 1-3 there for Calabar. St. Jago splitting the duo. 2 minutes 06.54 seconds the flash time for this section 4 of the boys 800 meters.
Thank you so much, Keith. And right now we have your
So update from the Champions Cup second semi-final between Clarendon College and, or rather Dinton Technical and Jamaica College. It was 0-0. And the first semi-final earlier saw Clarendon College dethroning Kingston College, winning 2-0 in that first semi-final. So it's 0-0. So it's now first section of the boys class 1 800 meters. We have Thompson of Cornwall College and Hyde of Woolmers, and it's now a toss-up for the lead between Cornwall College's Ricardo Thompson and Woolmers boys Joshua Hyde. So there's also Dante Francis from Veer Technical. He's left back, and the man from JC Malik Smith Band, he now comes into the picture. Margaret's Shante McPherson is there as well. So the man from Cornwall College leads. Ricardo Thompson. And Hyde of Woolmers. So it's Cornwall versus Woolmers at the moment. Not too bad, not too far at the back. Behind them is Band from Jamaica College. So it's a tight bunch, and the man from Calabar now steps into the picture. Adana Brown. The bunch is very tight. Magatis, Santi McPherson is there as well. And there's Dante Francis tries to come into the picture. But the man from Cornwall still leads. Ricardo Thompson. Woolmers is Joshua Hyde still in second, but the bunch closes in on Hyde from Woolmers, and now Malik Smith Band now steps up. He's tracked by the man from Veer. Malik Smith Band from Jamaica College now takes the lead. Tracking him quite close as well is the man from Veer Technical, Dante Francis. So it's Francis and Smith Band now, the ones who are going at it. And here they come into the straight. Man on the outside, it's Francis. And Francis now drives forward to the front from Veer Technical. And Dante Francis will cross the line now ahead of Malik Smith Band of Jamaica College and Santi McPherson of Magotty and Woolmers boys. Joshua Hyde coming into third. But no doubt about the winner.
Just a reminder, we have
Dante Francis of Veer Technical in a minute 57.73 seconds. Good run there from the man from Hayes in Clarendon, very technical. A minute 57.73. First of 6. Last one, boys. 800 meters.
And that was Stafford of Jamaica College with his first attempt, 6.71 meters.
All right, so action on the way over by the long jump, the high jump, and the pole vault areas. So section 2, the boys, class 1, 800 meters. Dejon Weber of Mona. Shamri Miller of Rhodes Hall in second, in lane 2. In 3, it's Shavar Bernard of Cornwall College.
Another
4
of Jamaica College
is Amari Brown,
with his first attempt,
or rather BJ Benjamin.
6.84 meters, leading the boys class 1 long jump competition.
Then we have Jamaica College's Nakil Denoon, and out there as well is Raheem Richards of Kingston College. So Tafari Hines of St. Jago and Shamari Miller of Rhodes Hall are the early 2 front runners. Shamari Miller now assumes the lead, and the man from KC, Raheem Richards, now comes into the bunch, joining the man from Cornwall College, Shavar Bernard. Tafari Hines, he is leading by about 6 meters. Raheem Richards of Kingston College now assumes second place, ahead of Shamari Miller of Rhodes Hall and Cornwall College's Shavar Bernard. So into the straight for the first time. Tafari Hines picked up a little discomfort, but he still holds on to the lead and holds it at the bell lap. Kingston College's Richards now will try to push forward, but not yet responding, as Tafari Hines opens up 20-30 meters on the pack. It's still Hines of St. Jago on the back stretch for the final time in this section 2 of 6 in the boys 800 meters. Look at Tafari Hines at the top. Hines all alone. The man from Kingston College, Raheem Richards, will not find anything. And then the JC man, Nakil Denoon, in third place. But look at Tafari Hines pumping forward, pumping his way to the win. A minute 54.72. Raheem Richards from Kingston College, and it's now a toss of a third between the man from JC and the man from Cornwall. It looks as if Cornwall Shavar Bernard ahead of Nakil Denoon of Jamaica College. But Tafari Hines of St. Jago winning the second section of the boys 800 meters class 1. Unofficially, a minute 54.72 seconds for the man from Monk Street in Spanish Town. Still getting an update from the Stadium East. It's still 0-0 between JC and Dintle. Official time now for Tafari Hines, a minute 54.63 seconds. Section 2 of the boys 800 meters class 1.
We have Jonathan Brooks of Jamaica College with the strongest start of all for the boys class 1 long jump competition, leading the pack thus far with 6.84 meters. And right now we have Zachary Gordon of Jamaica College with his first attempt in the boys class 1 long jump competition.
All right, so there you heard it. Long jump is on the way.
3 of the 800 meters for Class 1 boys is up next.
So we are heading over now to the third section of the boys. Class 1, 800 meters. They are awaiting the instructions to take to the track. As conditions are really wonderful now for some good track and field action. Thick cloud covers the sun, which is making conditions quite cool for us.
Thank you so much, Javon. Continuing the boys' Class 1 long jump competition.
And we're truly grateful for that. But all is out in their glory, all the officials, the track and field aficionados. Earlier we saw the president of the J3, Mr. Garth Gale here, along with a number of other J3 executives and the usual suspects in terms of track and field officials are here to make sure we have a successful start to the year in track and field action. So, third section of the boys 800 meters class 1. In lane 1 we have O'Shane Nesbitt of Mouchette. Lane 2, Raheem Asher of Glenmore. 3, Delana Kennedy of Eden Allen. 3, Devontae Williams of St. Jago. DeAndre Watkin of Jamaica College. Chevon Wardlow of Kingston College. There is Raheem Campbell of Steertown, and also Chevon DePaz of William Nib. And the man from Eden Allen now assumes the early lead. Kelano Kennedy. And there they go along the back straight. And the bunch is getting a bit tight now, as the man from Kingston College now comes into the thick of things, as Kennedy of Eden Allen still holds the lead, not by much. So Jamaica College, DeAndre Watkin is there as well. And on the outside there is DePaz of Illinois, Ben Steertown, Raheem Campbell, and Asher of Glenmore. Also there, Devontae Williams. So at the bell lap, the man from Kingston College, Chevon Wardlow, takes the lead, just ahead of DeAndre Watkin of Jamaica College. And then the man who had the lead earlier, Delana Kennedy, tries to remain in the race, but the man from Kingston College makes his intention well known, and Wardlow goes to work and goes away from the pack. Kennedy tries to get back into the race. It's a toss of a third between the man from St. Jago, Devontae Williams, or Monk Street. So Kingston College's Wardlow still leads, holding a strong lead. Then the man from Monk Street, St. Jago, Devontae Williams, trying to toss off a third. Kennedy holds on for that second, but here comes the man from St. Jago, Devontae Williams. He drives for a second, but no doubt Kingston College's Wardlow of Kingston College crosses the line now, and Devontae Williams of St. Jago into second, and Delana Kennedy from Eden Allen third. A minute 59.59 the flash time for the man from Kingston College, Chevon Wardlow.
And just an update, we have Ryan of Jamaica College with the strongest start overall. That's 7.3 meters leading the competition thus far. That's Mr. Ryan of Jamaica College at 7.23 meters. And that was 6.114 St. Jago Lawrence, 6.11 for St. Jago Lawrence.
So we now head across to section 4.
And that was Davis of Mona.
So it's on to section 4 of the boys, 800 meters now. We have Small of Mavis Bank, Chambers of St. Jago, Roach of Lacovia. Out there as well is the man from Vere, Griffiths. So St. Jago's Corlando Chambers with the lead. Lacovia's Brian Roach is there as well. Mavis Banks, Daniel Small. It's a tight bunch, not much in it at the moment. But Corlando Chambers is the man with the lead. So here they come now for the bell lap. The man from St. Jago, Corlando Chambers, ahead of Quinton McLean of William Knibb. And then JC's Trevon Prince comes into the picture. So Prince now goes after the man from St. Jago, Corlando Chambers, and he will try to make a race of it. William Knibb's Quinton McLean in third place, and the winner will come from that group. So right now it's still St. Jago's Orlando Chambers, but the man from Jamaica College, Trevon Prince, is keeping him quite honest at the moment. Chambers now opens up a few more meters over Trevon Prince of Jamaica College, and the man from William Knibb still holding on to third. But here comes the man from St. Jago, Corlando Chambers, finding a new drive, a new push, and he drives forward for the win. A minute 56.28 ahead of Trevon Prince of Jamaica College, and third, Quinton McLean of William Knibb. And the man from Lacovia now coming in. Also there from Mavis Bank, Daniel Small. A minute 56.28, the flash time.
And right now we have Shane York of St. Jago.
So it's now on to section 5.
Next on track, the penultimate section of the 800.
The boys 800 meters class 1. We have Tariq Dakers of Jamaica College. In 2, it's Kiwani Fletcher from Calabar. In 3 is Rotomnia Emmanuel Rotomia of Kingston College in 3. Karif Grant of Eden Allen in 4. Omar Palmer of Rose Hall in 5. In 6, it's Bahrain Smith from St. Elizabeth Technical. So, section 5 of 6 on in earnest. 800 meters class 1 boys, it's Kawani Fletcher of Calabar with the lead. Coming to the straight for the first time. And then Bahrain Smith of St. Elizabeth Technical, now he assumes the lead at the bell lap. Bahrain Smith of St. Elizabeth Technical, ahead of Kawani Fletcher of Calabar. And in third place is Emmanuel Rotonia. He is in third. Rotonia now comes into second, but the man from Stets, Bahrain Smith, leads. And he is holding that lead quite comfortable at the moment. Emmanuel Rotomia of Kingston College in second. And he will be battling for that position as the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, Bahrain Smith, he leads by 20 or so meters. Tariq Dakers of Jamaica College drives forward to challenge Rotomia of Kingston College. But Bahrain Smith of St. Elizabeth Technical wins. And coming into second now, the man from Jamaica College, Tariq Dakers. But the time coming across here for the man from St. Elizabeth Technical, Bahrain Smith, a minute 55.48. The man from Santa Cruz, St. Elizabeth Technical, he falls to the turf in some form of discomfort after a very good run.
Thank you so much, Keys. Continuing the boys long jump competition here, class 1, that we have Stefan of Jamaica College with his second attempt.
All right. So after crossing the line in front, Bahrain Smith seeks assistance from the medics and he'll be stretchered off. But I think it's more about fatigue than anything else.
We have Roy Ryan of Jamaica College with a legal jump of 1.9 meters per second. That is Roy Ryan of Jamaica College leading the pack with the boys class 1 long jump competition with a positive legal jump with a positive 1.9 meters per second.
All right, so it's section 6 of the boys class 1, the 6 of 6. Class 1 boys 800 meters. Ainsley Campbell of Kingston College in 1. Kamar Davis of Ferncourt in 2. Jamaica College's Nicholas Green in 3. St. Jago's Alex Taylor in 4. Head over to lane 6 is Seth Hudson of Mavis Bank and Edwin Allen's Yuri Ruben.
Nicholas Green, Jamaica College. Alex Taylor, St. Jago. Looks to be Seth Hudson, Mavis Bank. Yuri Ruben of Edwin Allen.
So those are the competitors.
Hines of Steertown.
Also there is Shamor Hines of Steertown, the competitors who make up the 6th and final section of the boys class 1, 800 meters.
Right now we have Roger Ricketts of Jamaica College with his second attempt in the boys class 1 long jump competition. That's Ricketts of Jamaica College with a legal jump, just waiting on the reading.
So off they go for the 6th and final event in the boys class 1, 800 meters. The man from Steertown looking to get the early lead, but Alex Taylor of St. Jago now strikes the first blow in this race on the back straight as he goes to work quite early in this first lap of the boys class 1, 800 meters. Shamor Hines of Steertown, he's in second. And then Ainsley Campbell of Kingston College comes into the picture, along with Jamaica College's Nicholas Green.
Jamaica College's Nicholas Green now.
Green now takes the lead.
the green of Jamaica College. Smith of St. Catherine High.
Ahead of St. Jago's Alex Taylor. Green now with the lead. Alex Taylor in second for St. Jago. Kingston College's Ainsley Campbell comes into the picture as well. And Ainsley Campbell of Kingston College now he surges to the lead. And now the top three. Ainsley Campbell of Kingston College, St. Jacob's Alex Taylor. But Campbell holds the lead. Coming into the straight. Campbell's Kingston College's lead. Taylor of St. Jacob tries to remain in the race. Campbell holding on. Still holding on. The man from St. Jago, second. And the man from Ferncourt, Kemar Davis, third. But no doubt about the winner, Ainsley Campbell of Kingston College. Unofficial time, 1:57.98 seconds. For the man from North Street, Kingston College.
Thank you so much, Keith. And that was Kimani of St. Jacob with his second attempt, 6.35.
So that's the completion of the boys' Class 1, 800 meters. The next event on the track will be the 200 meters for Class 4 boys. There'll be 5 sections there.
That concludes the 800 meters for Class 1.
But we are in the midway mark now of the afternoon session here at the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams meet here at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium. Just to remind you that this is the first in the StridevisionTV Athletic Series. And make sure you join us on our social media pages and our YouTube channel. And of course, you can download the StridevisionTV app in your Google Play Store and in your App Store. You tap, when you sign up, you tap on track and field, and you're right into live and continuous coverage of track and field.
And on the runway we have
and of course, just to remind you that the StrideVision Athletic Series will go right through the track and field season. So you'll be here with us. So we'll take another break for now, and we will switch over into the boys' Class 4 200 meters, and we will rejoin you momentarily.
PureWater Jamaica.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
While the world waits, let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the hopper again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn up the Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
Lasco food drink, so good in so many ways.
I drink Lasco food drink because it tastes great and it gives me lasting energy.
7 grams of protein. That's why I drink Lasco food drink.
With 25% of daily calcium requirement, I give my growing boy Lasco food drink.
Growing boy, you don't see he's a big baller. Plus Lasco gives him the power and it tastes nice.
Helps lower cholesterol, and that helps prevent heart disease.
In times like these, I have to afford to give my family the nutrition they need and the taste they want. That's why, for so many reasons, Lasco food drink is a must, because I love my family.
A healthy part of your family.
Love your family with Lasco food drink.
PureWater, Jamaica.
Chris Biandy on the track. Chris Biandy on the track.
All right, we're on. All right, so that was the completion of the first event. Welcome back to live and continuous coverage of the PureWater JC R. Danny Williams Track and Field Meet, the first in the StridevisionTV Track and Field Series for 2022 rather. And we just saw the first of 5 100 meters class 4 boys, and the winner there, Jordan Rehidul of Kingston College, holding off the challenge from the man from St. Jago, Kevin McKenzie.
On attack, so that's on attack 6.36 meters with his third attempt in the boys class 1 long jump competition. Thank you so much, TJ. So 12.38 seconds for Jordan Rehidul of Kingston College for that, the first section of the 100 meters for class 4 boys. Section 2 is on track next.
So coming up now, section 2. And in lane 1 is Jace Brown of Magotty. In 2, it's Ashane Benjamin of Veer Technical. 3, Marco Callaghan of Jamaica College. 4, Javon Johnson of Earl Castle. In 5, it's Ray J. Reese of St. Jago. And they go to their marks for the second section. Dominic Clark of Jamaica College out there as well in lane 7. So in lane 1 is Jace Brown of Magotty. I think there's an athlete missing from lane 2. So now lane 2. St. Jago.
Class 1 long jump competition, we have
Veer Technicals. Ashley Benjamin missing.
Jonathan
And
of Jamaica College with his third attempt in the boys class 1 long
all right, so
competition.
the athletes, there's still an issue up at the top of the start here as they go to their mark yet again. Ray J. Reese of St. Jago in lane 5. As they're on their marks. In the set position, the man in lane 4 there, Javon Johnson of York Castle. Stepping out ahead of time. And I guess he'll just get a warning.
And on the runway we have here Jamaica College, that was Blossom of Jamaica College with his third attempt in the boys class.
So a warning indeed.
So just a reminder, that was Blossom of Jamaica
Man
College
from York Castle, Javon Johnson. So they're on their marks again. And away they go this time. And St. Jago's Ray J. Reese. He opens up already. JC's Dominic Clark in second. And also there is Callaghan of Jamaica College. But Ray J. Reese of St. Jago wins, and wins in an impressive fashion. 11.87 seconds, the flash time there for Ray J. Reese of St. Jago.
-1.0 meters per second, the wind speed.
Left in his wake, the JC pair of Dominic Clark and Marco Callaghan. So Reese got up very well and never looked back at all as the JC pair tried to close, but they had no answers. Look at him go. pulling away all the time, winning by about 10 meters or so, showing the field a clean pair of heels. 11.90, the official time there for Ray J. Reese of St. Jago. All right, so section 3 coming up. In lane 1, we have Romario Lewis representing St. Jago. In 2, it's Ferncourt's Javari McCoy. Tamar Fleming of Calabar in 3. Ajani Campbell of JC in 4. Jamaica Peko of Calabar. Yes, that's what I'm seeing here. Jamaica Peko from Calabar, an unusual name there. Kemal Johnson of York Castle in 6, and Yushani Porter of Kingston College out there in lane number 7. In fact, it's a good thing because Peko is not there, so we wouldn't have to be calling Jamaica, at least for today. So the man from Calabar missing. Listed what we have here is Jamaica Peko. He's not there.
That was Kimani Thomas of St. Jago with his 3rd attempt.
So
reading 6.17 meters in the boys class 1 long jump.
Section 3, boys class 4, 100 meters. As we begin to see the lights here at the J.C. Ashenheim Stadium coming on. It's getting a bit dark. As the lights will be blending in with the evening twilight. So the athletes are standing behind their blocks. So it's Lewis from St. Jago.
And continuing the boys.
McCoy from Ferncourt.
Long jump competition, and that's for the class 1.
Tafar Fleming from Calabar. Ajani Campbell of Jamaica College.
Over by the long jump area of the boys class 1. Long jump competition.
Kemal Johnson of York Castle.
40 meters. That's
and Yushani Porter of Kingston College. The athletes lined up for this section 3 of 5 in the boys class 4, 100 meters. Last update we had from the Stadium East in the Champions Cup, it was still Jamaica College 0, Dinton Technical 0. Here and just to remind you earlier that a new champion will be crowned in the Champions Cup as Clarendon College. They defeated Kingston College 2-0, and it's still 0-0 between Jamaica College and Dintle Technical. Still 0-0.
And that is 7.12 for URI of Jamaica College. Still in the 7 meters.
And they are in the 78th minute or so in that contest. And of course, we'll keep you posted as to what is happening down there at Stadium East. All right, so they are on their marks again now, this time for section 3. And off they go It's a level break this time. In the middle of the pack is Fleming of Calabar. And also there is JC's Campbell. And Kingston College is a Porter on the outside. And down to the wire they come, and the man from Casey looks as if he snatched it on the line. Usually Porter from Kingston College. He wasn't in it, none at all, for most of the race, but somehow he clawed himself into the thick of things with about 90 meters and nailed it on the line. The man from Kingston College, Ushani Porter, look at the race now. In fact, the man from Calabar was doing most of the running, but look at the man from KC now on the outside now driving forward. Still some work to do in terms of his form. And here he comes now, yes, just on the line. Kingston College's Ushani Porter.
Ladies and gentlemen, that in adherence to the COVID-19 protocols by the Ministry of Health and Wellness, they ought to be known in the stand, so we're asking you again, reminding you to kindly make your way to your respective class.
Caught up with the excitement, we missed the time there from Porter, but no doubt we'll be having the official results for you in a short while.
We appreciate your cooperation as usual.
As it remains 0-0 in the 80th minute in the semi-final between Dintle Technical and Jamaica College. In the second semi-final of the Champions Cup knockout competition. All right, so we are now on to section 4 of the boys class 4 100 meters. Ajana McGowan of JC in 1, Sean Palmer of Veer Technical in 2, Wolmer's boys Omari Thomas in 3, Xavier Rowe of St. Jago in 4.
Again, athletes, particularly female athletes, if your team
in 5, it's Tejon Ricketts.
But we're asking that you stay in your respective
and
there ought to be no one in the stands.
There are a few missing athletes in the set position, and off they go. The man from St. Jago, Xavier Rowe, gets up very well, and Rowe now is all alone. Veer Technical's Palmer in second for the moment, but look at the man from St. Jago,
Sean Palmer, Veer Technical.
Tejon Ricketts winning comfortably ahead of Palmer from Veer Technical, and the boys section 4 class 1 class 4 400 meters just completed. The winner there, Xavier Rowe of St. Jago, assumed the lead very early, and most of the athletes were left back in the blocks when St. Jago's Xavier Rowe exploded out, and here he is pulling away ahead of Veer Technical's Palmer and JC's Oshano McGowan in third place. All right, so we head across now to section 5.
Lansford Cunningham of Cornwall College, followed by his teammate from Cornwall College, Jordan Wilson.
And it's still 0-0 as we are trying to keep you up to date in the boys Champions Cup semi-finals at the Stadium East.
Jamaica College with Stafford Roach, and finally our 8th place finisher.
All right, so the 5th and final section of the boys class 4 100 meters. We have Dorian Douglas of Monk Street or St. Jago. In 2, it's Noah Walker of Wolmer's. 3, DeAndre Mars of Wolmer's as well. TJ Roberts of Eden Allen in 4. Malik Dennis of JC, Jamaica College, in 5. Sean Lewis of St. Elizabeth Technical in 6th, and another JC athlete, Javonte Coburn. He's out there in lane number 7. Off they go. It's a level break, but the man from Woolmer's, DeAndre Myers, looks is going very well. Eden Allen's Roberts is there as well, and JC's Coburn on the outside, and JC's Javonte Coburn wins it ahead of St. Elizabeth Technical's Sean Lewis, and in the pack there was TJ Roberts and Woolmer's boys DeAndre Myers, but Javonte Coburn of Jamaica College crosses the line in front to take the 5th and final section of the boys class 4. But Coburn held on for the win, and that's the completion of the boys class 4. 100 meters, 5th section. Javonte Coburn winning from Jamaica College. So I think they're in the 84th minute down there at the Stadium East right now in the 2nd Champions Cup semi-final between Dintle and Jamaica College. It's still 0-0. First semi-final earlier saw Clarendon College dethroning Kingston College 2-0. We are on to the Class 3 boys 100 meters. We'll be having 5 sections. And the first section, we'll see Daniel Leon. He is running unattached. I'm not seeing him in lane 1, so he appears to be scratched. In 2, it's Kobe Watson of Cornwall College. I don't think I'm seeing an athlete in lane 3 as well. He should have been Javon Padley of Jamaica College. We have Nate Williams of Monk Street, St. Jago. QMA Lindo of Calabar. Antoine Gidar Singh of Veer Technical, and St. Jago's Rashad Buckle. Double gun there, so the athlete have to come again. And they are on their marks. They are standing behind their blocks actually, as we saw the review of what happened a short while ago. And they go to their marks yet again. It's Kobe Watson of Cornwall, Nate Williams of Monk Street, Lindo of Calabar, and off they go, and it's a level break, and the man from Cornwall, Watson, off holding the lead, but Calabar's Lindo of Calabar now. He drives forward, and he's tracked by the man from St. Jago, Buckle, but no doubt it's Calabar's QMA Lindo. 11.79 seconds of flash time for Lindo from Calabar.
1.9 meters per second, the wind speed.
First of 5 sections, the boys class 3 100 meters. Lindo, Calabar, throwing the early gauntlet for Calabar. It's a StridevisionTV athletic series, and we are at the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams track and field meet at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium. The first track and field action for 2022. And just to remind you that you can catch us on our YouTube channel live and our Facebook page. And of course, you can download the StridevisionTV app for all your sporting action, including what is happening here today live and in living color. Just go to your Google Play Store and your App Store, download the StridevisionTV app, and you're good to go. Section 2, Johan Smith of Mouchette, Edwards of Jamaica College.
That seems to be something special for Jamaica College.
Well as Bennett from Magotty, and Discharge Morgan of Monk Street, and Nicolay Barnwell of Calabar. As a competitive battle is on the way in the long jump area. But we have 6 athletes reporting for the start of this second section of the boys 100 meters for class 3 boys. It's Smith from Mouchette, Edwards of JC, off they go. There is Bennett from Magotty, Morgan of Monk Street, Barnwell of Calabar. In the middle, it's Monk Street's or St. Jago's Morgan. But Calabar's Barnwell is striding forward to take it. Nicoy Barnwell of Calabar, or rather Nicoy Bramwell of Calabar, 11.59, the official time now 11.61. Holding off the challenge of Discharge Morgan of St. Jago and Clavon McGowan of Jamaica College. 11.61, the winning time for the man from Calabar, Nicoy Barnwell. All right, so they are approaching the end of that of full time in this second semi-final of the Boys Champions Cup knockout competition. And a very competitive game here. It's still 0-0 in second half action. And off they go for this section of the boys class 3 100 meters. And in the middle of the pack there is Eden Allen's Leon Beeson. Beeson, he's been challenged on to the line by the man from Ferncourt, Rushane Malcolm. But Beeson of Eden Allen wins in 12.70. Section 3 of the boys class 3 100 meters, 12.62 the official time there for Leon Beeson of Eden Allen. 12.72 awarded to the man from Ferncourt, Rushane Malcolm.
As you know, there ought to be no crossing of the respective teams. As per the Ministry of Health and Wellness's guidelines, we're told that strong action will be taken against teams who are using female athletes as runners. So you're being asked to ensure that there is no mixing of the teams. The female athlete actually should not be on compound. So we're asking that you please ensure that that does not happen.
All right, so
strong action will be taken against
we are on to the fourth section now. Class 3 boys 100 meters, 405, penultimate section. Leonard Hawthorne of Ferncourt in 1. Kemar Whittle of Calabar in 2. Raheem Shorter of Monk Street St. Jago in 3. Malachi Miller of Eden Allen in 4. Tayson Lawrence of Jamaica College in 5. And off they go. So the man from Eden Allen, Miller, is holding the lead. Also there is Heslop of Jamaica College. So Heslop of Jamaica College, he is driving forward to win. Jamaica College is
Miller of Edwin Allen, flash time 12.28 seconds. 12.28 seconds the flash time there.
Tayshawn Lawrence 12.21 the winning time. He was challenged by Malachi Miller for a short while, but Tayshawn Lawrence of Jamaica College prevails. 4 of 5.
Negative 1.3 meters per second. Negative 1.3 meters per second, the wind speed. Section now on track. For this to 100 meters for class 3 boys.
So it's still Dentil nil, Jamaica College nil. Both teams cancelling out each other, and we are approaching full time. In fact, I gather it's full time now, so I think they'll go straight to penalties.
And just an update in the boys class 1 long jump competition. The first, second, and the third positions have not changed. We have Ryan of Jamaica College taking that one, with second and third positions going to college.
They'll go straight to penalties in this and that second semi-final, the Champions Cup.
So that concludes the long jump competition of the boys class 1, with the leader Ryan Jamaica College.
And earlier, as we said, Clarendon College defeating Kingston College 2-0. All right. And off they go for the final section of the boys class 3 100 meters, and not much in this event. Christie of York Castle now, he is leading, and there is also Rose Hall Patterson, Alex Patterson winning, and then Javari Christie of York Castle, the top two in that 100 meters. Final section of the boys class 3 100 meters.
Negative 1.1 meters per second, the wind speed for section 5. Alex Patterson of Rhodes Hall coming through.
So we are on to the class 2 event, 100 meters boys, and there will be 9 sections. And then after that 9 sections in the boys 100 meters, then we'll be having we're having 10 sections in the class 1 boys 100 meters. So still quite a way to go at the JC PureWater or Danny Track and Field meet here, Danny Williams Track and Field meet here, the JC Ashton Hines Stadium. And of course, it's the opening of the StridevisionTV Athletic Series.
Just a reminder, this is section 1 of 9 for the boys class 2 100 meters.
And the lights are coming on in earnest here at the Ashton Hines Stadium.
Running unattached, in lane 2 we have Renata Humphrey of Rhodes Hall. Then we have Jamari Nelson of Mushet High.
As the athletes are standing behind their blocks to get things on in earnest. So let's see now the athletes that have reported. First section, the boys class 2 100 meters. We see Malik Cardice unattached, but I think I see a St. Elizabeth technical athlete in that lane 1. So we'll reserve our naming of that athlete in lane 1. But there is Jamari Nelson of Mushette, Benjamin, who is running unattached, Tyler Lynch of York Castle, Malik Palmer of Wilmer's Boys, and Lacovia's Roshane Smith. So off they go, and out there in lane 1, and Rashad Smith of Lacovia, and it's coming down to the wire, very close. Oh, whoa, 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 very close finish there. And we will reserve our comments in terms of who might be the victor there, because the man from Lacovia out there in lane 7, 11.45 seconds, the flash time. And Malik Cardice is unattached. Wow, let's see the replay here. It was tight going between the man on the outside lane and the man on the inside lane. Nothing in it at this moment. Here they come, driving forward. Look at them go, and maybe the man from Lakovia, maybe, just maybe, the man from Lakovia, Rushian Smith, would have taken that event. 11.51. We are seeing the times coming across now. And that was the first section of the boys class 2 100 meters.
This section there confirmed from Malik Paradise of
Paradise,
his time 11.49.
11.49, confirmed the winner, Paradise, ahead of Roshan Smith of Lakovia.
Lane draws for section 2, getting out of lane 1. Rondre Wright, Petersfield. Lane 2.
So an update on the Champions Cup. They are now down to penalties.
Lane 4, Henrik Webster.
They are now down to penalties in the second semi-final. And it appears that Jamaica College will be taking the first penalty. And we'll give you an update as to how things are progressing there. But we are on to section 2 of 9, class 2 100 meters. We have Rondre Wright of Petersfield in 1. Mark Phillips of Wolmer's Boys in 2. Notsina Eugene Bowen of Magotty. He should have been there in 3. Out there in 4 is Enrique Webster of St. Elizabeth Technical. Beside him in 5 is Orange Shakes of Mushette, Javante Taylor of Monk Street St. Jago, and Omarian Barrett of Steertown in 7. They go to their marks. Section 2 of 9. In the set position, off they go, getting up very well. Mark Phillips of Woolmer's Boys in the middle of Webster of St. Elizabeth Technical. And on the outside there, Steertown Barrett. But the St. Elizabeth Technical man drives to the forward. And he takes it just on the line. Enrique Webster surrounded by Mark Phillips of Woolmer's and Steertown's Omarian Barrett and also Javante Taylor. 11.26 the flash time. But it's a 11.30 now, the official time coming across. So St. Elizabeth Technical throwing their metal already, taking the first 2 events in this 9-section boys class 2 100 meters. Malik Cardice winning the first section, and now it's Enrique Webster of St. Elizabeth Technical taking the second section, 11.30 seconds.
11.30 seconds for Henrik Webster of St. Elizabeth Technical. So quick results for you today. Thank you so much, Keith. Right now we're doing the results for the boys class 2 110 meter hurdle. And in first position we have Daniel Clark of Kingston College with 14.40 seconds, and followed by Jadane Campbell of Kingston College in second place, 14.47 seconds. And in third position we have Zachary Braham of Calabar, 14.59 seconds. Closing the
so the penalties are on in earnest.
Class 2 110 meters.
They're at the National Stadium East. And we are trying to give you as much update as possible. All right, so we are on to section 3. Patrick Johnson of Veer, Jordan Fitzgerald of Mavis Bank. There is Dante Watson of Jamaica College, along with Jabari Matheson of William Nib, Balvin Israel of St. Jago, Daniel Peart of Mona, and there's a second gun, so they'll have to wheel and come again. So it's Patrick Johnson of Veer, Jordan Fitzgerald of Mavis Bank, Dante Watson of Jamaica College, Jabari Matheson of William Nib, Balvin Israel of St. Jago, Daniel Peart of Mona and Kamani Gordon of Calabar.
Some quick results here for you. This is for the 5,000 meters open run for boys. Taking that event was Antoine Dog of Jamaica College. 17 minutes 03.96 seconds. Second, Nathaniel Wallace of St. Elizabeth Technical. 17 minutes 10.20 seconds. And third, Caballero Waters of St. Jago. 17 minutes 34.88 seconds. The results there for the 5,000 meters open run for boys.
So they go to their marks yet again. Off they go this time. And in the middle of the pack, it's William Nives Matterson as well as Jamaica College Dante Watson. Watson now establishes his dominance, but on the outside there is the man from Calabar, Kamari Gordon, sneaking up all the time and might have taken it on the line. Kamari Gordon of Calabar upsetting the apple cart here, getting by the man from Jamaica College just on the line. Dante Watson of JC. Here we go again. Look at the race now. It was always Dante Watson, but from Calabar always on the outside there. Look at him go. It was still anyone in it at the moment, but there goes Gordon just on the line for Calabar.
Here are the results for the 800 meter class 3 boys. In first position we have Nashawn Ruta of Kingston College, followed by Cassine Fraser.
So the penalty shootout is still on the way. In the second semi-final between Jamaica College and Dintle Technical.
And in third position we have Devon Robinson of Kingston College, 2 minutes 9.66 seconds.
As it's very close going there in the penalty shootout, I gather as well.
Boys 800 meter class 3 finals.
And we are on to section 4 now. Of the boys class 2 100 meters, 4 of 9. And in this event we have Mario Birch of Cornwall College. He's missing. So in the middle of the pack we have Devoy Walters of Jamaica College, Nicholas Blair he's running unattached, Tariq Moody of Ferncourt.
There for section 4 of 9. Listed are Birch, Cornwall College, Walton, Jamaica College, Blair, unattached, Moody, Ferncourt, Wallace, Magotty, Bliss, Mona, and Williams, Edwin.
All right, so the athletes return to their marks. So it's Walters, JC, Blair unattached, Moody, Ferncourt, Wallace, Magotty, Bliss, Mona, and Williams, Edwin Allen on their marks. In the set position, and off they go. Walters of JC gets up well. Also Ferncourt's Moody, Wallace of Magotty, Bliss of Mona, and Magotty's Wallace. He now strikes to the lead and he will establish his dominance to win the 4th section of the boys class 2 100 meters. So right now it appears that Dintle Technical, they are in the ascendancy. Jamaica College has missed a kick. And Jamaica College now needs to score this one to remain in the contest. And it will be now down to the final kick for Dintle. And if they do score this, apparently they are through to the final in what would be the first all-rural final of the Champions Cup in its history. It's now 4-all with JC missing a kick. So if Dintil do score this one, then they will advance. All right. Girls race, for persons who are wondering, they had the girls section this morning, and until they are through, they have scored all their penalties and they advance to the final in what will be the first all-rural final in the history of the Champions Cup competition. So off they go. Section 5 in the boys class 100 meters. So St. Jago's Bart there. On the inside there is the man from Mona. It's Nathaniel Martin and Reed from Petersfield, as well as Ajane Barnett of St. Jago in third place. But Mona's Nathaniel Martin 11.92. 11.92.
Quick results for the boys. 800-meter class 1. We have Taparai Hines from St. Jago, 1 minute 54.63 seconds, followed by Bahrain.
Right, so
1 minute 55.44 seconds. And in third position we have Colorado Chambers of St. Jago, 1 minute 56 seconds.
So Dintil Technical,
1:31 seconds.
they
The class 1 800-meter boys
have won the second semi-final on penalties in the Champions Cup, and they advance to meet Clarendon College in Saturday's Champions Cup final. So section 6 of 9, Daniel Beckford of Jamaica College. In 1, Tashneil Christie of York Castle in 2, Jaheim Charlton of Spot Valley in 3, Javon Myrie of Calabar in 4, Jamon Samuels of St. Jago in 5, and apparently only 2 competitors turning up. So it's Woolmer's boys Thomas, and on the inside is Jamaica College's Beckford. So it's lane 1 and lane 7. Beckford of JC, 11.54, and Jadon Thomas Shorter, Woolmer's boys, the only competitors in that event, 11.59, the time there for the man from Jamaica College, Daniel Beckford.
Listed to compete in section 7 of the 100 meters for class 2 boys. Here is Hard of Woolmer's boys, lane 1. Lane 2, Sanjay Seymour, William Nick. Lane 3, Recoy Hunter, St. Elizabeth Technical. Lane 4, Safin Sinan Sinclair, Rear Technical. Lane 3, Xavier Turner, Jamaica College. Lane 6, Dante Johnson, Calabar. Lane 7,
So Dintil would have scored all their penalties, all their 5 penalties. JC missed their 3rd penalty. On 5-4 and penalties. So, as we said, a new champion will be crowned. A new champion will be crowned in the Champions Cup. And a rural team will definitely take home the Champions Cup this year. It will be between Dintil Technical and Clarendon College. So section 7 to come. And one, it's Gary Card. There's a second gun. So the athletes will have to wheel and come again. So it's Wilmer's boys, Gary Card, Sanjay Seymour of William Nib in 2. In 3, it is Ricoy Hunter of St. Elizabeth Technical, Saturn Southern Sinclair of Veer Technical. In 4, and in 5, it's Jazir Turner. He's in lane number 5. They go to their marks yet again. Section 7 of 9. Off they go, and it's clean. It's Veers Sudden, as well as St. Elizabeth Technical Hunter, and also their Wilmer's boys, Gary Card and Hunter goes down to the line, and Card of Wilmer's wins it, 11.02. The flash time there for the man from Wilmer's, Gary Card, nipping Ricoy Hunter on the line just in time. 11.07 seconds, the official time coming across for Gary Card of Wilmer's boys. Ricoy Hunter of St. Elizabeth Technical in second. Right, so as evening draweth nigh, it's the 8th and of 9 section of the boys class 2 100 meters. 9 sections. There's been a long day here. We started with the girls in the morning, and then it has been all boys action since about 2 o'clock. So if you have just joined us, the organizers decided that the girls would compete in the morning and the boys would compete in the afternoon. So it's Osman Holt, Connolly, Kelly, James, Williams, and also Williams. In the middle of the pack there is Kelly of St. Jago. Also there is Laird of Calabar, and Kelly of St. Jago takes it. And the man from Mouchette was there as well, Osman Holt and Calabar's Laird. But the man from St. Jago, Kelly, he wins it. 11.36 the flash time coming across. Here, waiting the official time, 11.38 for Kawane Kelly of St. Jago. And third place, 11.60. All right, so the final section coming up. So news just filtering through, but we'd have been giving you updated live coverage of what was happening there at the Stadium East. Dintel Technical winning 5-4 in penalties in the second Champions Cup semi-final, beating Jamaica College 5-4 in penalties after the teams had played out to a 0-0 draw. Dintel Technical winning 5-4 in penalties. So the final section is upon us. All right, so it's a first all-rural final for the Champions Cup. So it's Calabar's Shaquane Gordon in 1. Right. So it's Shaquan Gordon of Calabar in 1. In 2, it's Romario Hines of Spot Valley. In 3, it's St. Jago's Hodin Tolo. No athlete there in lane number 4. Should have been Calabar's Reed. Joshua Silvera of JC or Jamaica College. In 5. There is Tristan Wong of St. Andrew Technical. And also there's Antonio Powell of Eden Allen. There's an athlete out there in lane 8. His name is not with us. So lane 4, man from Calabar, he's not there. So they're still standing behind their blocks. And lane 2 has the man from lane 2, Spot Valley, Romario Hines, has picked up a yellow card, a warning for something. But most of the races where something has happened, most of the athletes would have gotten only warning all day. So they go to their mark yet again. It's Gordon, Calabar, Hines, Spot Valley. There is Tolo, Silvera, Wong, and Powell. So look to the middle of the pack. It is Edwin Allen's Silvera, JC's man there as well. And it's a tussle, and it's a very close going there between Romario Hines of Spot Valley and Calabar Shaquan Hall, or rather Shaquan Gordon. Also, there was Powell on the outside. Wong also of St. Andrew Technical, 11.43 the flash time. As we look at the replay now, the man from Spot Valley was very competitive. Calabar and there on the inside lane as well was also driving forward. And the man from Spot Valley, Romario Hines, has taken it. Romario Hines, Calabar, Shaquan Gordon also fought right to the death. But Spot Valley's Romario Hines has taken it. Just by a whisker. So that's the completion of the boys class 2 100 meters. We move on to the final event, which will be the boys class 1 100 meters. And we'll be having 10 sections to close out proceedings here at the JC PureWater Ardani Williams track and field meet. The first track and field event of 2022 here at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium. And of course, this forms part of the StridevisionTV athletic series. And off they go. They are not wasting time. It's Blackwood of St. Elizabeth Technical. He's out there in the middle of the pack. It's Fern Court's Ryan Jackson. So the man from Jamaica College, or rather the man from Fern Court, Jackson. 10.89 the flash time there. So let's see now. We will see what happened a short while ago in that event. So the man from lane 3 running unattached, Devante Haywood. He was bouncing all his way to the finish line and looking quite comfortable and taking it in the end. Devante Haywood. .96. The official time for Haywood there. All right, so it's on to the second section. Kevin Ricketts of Calabar, he'll run from lane 1 in the second section of the boys 100 meters class 1. There's Derek Grant of Ferncourt in 2. Alex Bailey of Kingston College in 3. Javani Gordon of St. Andrew Technical in 4. Sanjay Salmon he's running unattached in lane 5. Rohan Palmer of Magoti in 6. Joshua Dennis of St. Elizabeth Technical in 7. And Demark Stevenson of St. George's College coming to the party in lane number 8. Second of 10 sections, class 1 boys, 100 meters. And I gather all the athletes have reported for the start. Section 2 as they go to their marks. And they're on their marks and running out quite early appears to be the man from Calabar. As the athletes make their way to get the event restarted. It's the boys class 1, 100 meter section 2. The day is panning out quite nicely as what started out in the morning with the girls section mushrooming and culminating with the boys sprints class 1. They go to their marks yet again. In a long day here of track and field action. And most people who are here will be deserving of their evening relaxation a few hours from now. As they're on their marks. Off they go this time. So it's Ricketts, Grant, Bailey, Gordon, Salmon, Palmer. So in the middle of the path now, it is the man, Magotes Palmer. And Magotes Sanjay Salmon. In fact, Salmon is unattached, and he wins it in 10.67 seconds. Close going there. And also there was St. Elizabeth Technical's Joshua Dennis. As we see the actual replay now, and it was all Salmon. All the way, St. Elizabeth Technical's Dennis tried to challenge him for a time, but Salmon kept pulling away, and Dennis holding on for second, and Alex Bailey of Kingston College appears to have gotten third position. All right, so we're heading over now to section 3. And as you might be quite aware, no spectators are allowed at the JC meet today. And I can safely say that all those instructions were followed, and mostly the protocols were all followed today. So we are on to section 3, and I don't see lane 5, Chevron Dupas of William Nib missing. Well, everyone else is there, from Demar Sinclair of Rhodes Hall, Barnes of Steer Town. Off they go, and getting up very well, the man from Calabar, Mark Manley. Manley is there, also challenged by Lacovias Robinson, and Mark Manley looks left, looks right, asking the questions, where are my competitors? They were nowhere in sight. And Mark Manley of Calabar throws down a gauntlet, 10.89 there. 10.92 the official time coming across for Mark Manley. Here he goes, the man from Jamaica College, Christopher Scott. He was out there in lane 8, and I gather the reason why Manley was looking over is because he knew of a Christopher Scott, who would have been the champs record holder for Class 3, injured over the past few years, making a comeback. And Christopher Scott from Jamaica College, he was a Class 3 star, not much in Class 2, and now he's in Class 1. And early season for him, but would have not gone on in terms of what people were expecting of him, Christopher Scott. But no doubt it's Mark Manley of Calabar crossing the line and looking for Christopher Scott, who was nowhere near. He was in third place. Lacovia's Antoine Robinson appeared to have snatched that second place. So we are on to the fourth section of the boys Class 1 100 meters. And we're rounding out now the day's proceedings here. All right, so 4 of 10. All right, there is no athlete in 1. That should have been Jared Beeson. No athlete in 2. And then we head over to lane 3. It's Kyron Palmer of Mouchette. In 4 is Gregory Prince of St. Jago. In 5 is Joshua St. John of Eden Allen. Dermaine Campbell of Lacovia. Javon White is running unattached in 7. So it's 3 on to 7, section 4. 5 athletes reporting for this 4th section on their marks. In the set position, and off they go. And getting up very well is the man from St. Jago, Gregory Prince. And Prince now opens up meters on his competitors. And the man from St. Jago, Gregory Prince, crosses the line first. Eden Allen's Joshua St. John in 2nd. And 10.76 the flash time, 10.80 now the official time for Gregory Prince of St. Jago. He got up very well and got the step on the field and held his composure right through. Look at him go, even opening up 2-3 meters on the pack. Eden Allen's Joshua St. John snatching 2nd position there. And that's a completion of that 4th section of the boys class 1 100 meters. This is the JC PureWater R. Danny Williams track and field meet here at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium. And of course, it's overall part of the StridevisionTV athletic series. You remember, you can download the StridevisionTV app in your Google Play Store and your App Store. And you can catch us as well on our YouTube channel and also on our social media page, specifically Facebook. And you're good to go. But make sure you download the StridevisionTV app. Much in store in terms of sporting content. Sports TV at its best. Right, so we are on to section 5. Nathan Miller in 1 from Cornwall College. Lane 2, Raheem Pinnock of St. Jago. In 3, Alan Pinto of St. Elizabeth Technical. Ryan Walters of Petersfield. There is Jordan Morgan of Lacovia. And off they go. And JC is missing. McIntosh is missing. So in the middle of the pack is St. Elizabeth, Alan Pinto. He's challenged by St. Jago's Raheem Pinnock. And Pinnock now, oh, he takes it for St. Jago ahead of St. Elizabeth, Alan Pinto. And 11.15 the flash time there coming across for the man from St. Jago, Raheem Pinnock. And the official time for Pinnock there, Raheem Pinnock, 10.98 seconds. Pinnock and Pinto had a little duel going on, but Pinto was finding something extra all the time. The man from Lacovia was out there as well, and the man from Lacovia, Jordan Morgan, looks as if he would have snatched second place away from Pinto as well. But no doubt it was Raheem Pinnock, 10.98. The winner of Section 5 of the boys Class 1, 100 meters. All right, so we are on to section 6 now, and lane 3 and 4 missing. Lane 3 and 4 missing. But there in lane 5, it's Roshane Forbes. Lane 6 missing as well. Off they go, and Petersfield. Lewis gets up very well on the outside. There is the man from St. George's, Newby on a touch, Jaron Newby, and Newby, Jivan Newby wins it. He's running on a touch. On the outside there in lane 8. Oh, picture there. St. George's, Shani Howard, he got up well. Also there was Farrell Lewis of Petersfield, as we see the replay now, and then Veer Technical's Kahim Riley was challenging, but the man from lane 8, Newby all the time, was gaining and looking strong and going on to win this section 6 of the boys class 1, 100 meters. All right, so we are on to lane, or rather on to section 7 of 10, as the organizers are trying to wrap up this event as quick as possible now. Hector Benjamin of Jamaica College in 1. Jordan Morrison of Mouchette. Adante Morgan of Lacovia in 3. Garth McDermott of Calabar in 4. Malik Graham of Woolmer's Boys in 5. Deshaun Gordon of St. Jago in 6. And Lenford Pinnock, he's running unattached. He's in lane 7. And all have reported as listed in this section 7 of the boys class 1, 100 meters here at the JC PureWater Track and Field Meet, JC Ashenheim Stadium. Just to remind you, if you have just joined us, that the Champions Cup finalists have been decided. It will be the first all-rural final to be contested between Dintle Technical and Clarendon College. Clarendon College getting by the defending champions Kingston College 2-0, while it took penalties 5-4 for Dintle to get by Jamaica College in their second semi-final. Manning Cup semi-finals will be played on Tuesday as well, and it features Kingston College going up against St. Andrew Technical and Jamaica College, the defending champions, going up against Charlie Smith. So the athletes are standing behind their blocks, awaiting the start of this 7th section, 100 meters. So, yeah, I've been told to go to their marks. The 7th section, a full field. And the athletes have been asked to All right, so they are on their marks again for this section 7. The boys, 100 meters in the set position. Oh, and it's a false start there. Looks as if the man from lane 2 would have gotten up a bit too early. Jordan Morrison of Mouchette, from the naked eye, looks as if the man would have got up a bit early. And replay. Yes, and it's the man from Mouchette, who will no doubt be warned. Yes. He's currently being spoken to by the official, the man from Mouchette, Jordan Morrison. So good to see track and field and sporting action up and running in Jamaica, especially after all those uncertainties of 2021. Good to see 2022 starting off on a positive footing where sporting events are concerned. So they go to their marks yet again. It's Benjamin, JC, Morrison, Mouchette, Morgan, Lacovia, Calabars, McDermott, Graham from Woolmers, Gordon from Monk Street, and Pinnock. He's running unattached, and they are out of their blocks yet again. All right, so we have an additional athlete. All right, so they are going to their marks yet again, as the lights up and fully operational now. It's quite dark. Lights here on in earnest at the J.C. Ashton Hines Stadium. So they go to their marks yet again. Let's hope all will be well this time. Off they go. It's a level break. The man from St. Jago, Gordon, gets up well. Also in the middle is Woolmer's boys, Malik, Graham. Graham and St. Jago's Gordon. They are tossing him, and the man from St. Jago, oh, he took the lead and he held on for the victory. The man, Deshaun Gordon, 10.86. Fighting there for the top position was the man from Jamaica College, Hector Benjamin. But 10.90, There was Woolman's Graham and St. Jacobs Gordon going at it for a time. The man out there in lane 1 from Jamaica College was also there. And St. Jacobs, Deshaun Gordon holding on for the win, only just ahead of Hector Benjamin of Jamaica College, who was always punching his way in the race. But St. Jacobs, Deshaun Gordon prevailed in the end. 10.90 for Deshaun Gordon, 10.90. And that was a good win there from the man from St. Jago. Penultimate section, or rather not the penultimate section, but the 8th section, 8 of 10. The boys class 1, 100 meters. So the lineup for this event, it's Javon Dunkley of St. Elizabeth Technical, Jaden Reed of Jamaica College in 2, Corey Otti of Calabar in 3, Roshan Richards of Monk Street in 4, Asani Holness of Jamaica College in 5, Peter Daniel of Eden Allen in 6, Kemaldo Curlew of St. Andrew Technical, well, he's missing, and Giovanni Bowen of Mona in lane number 8. So no lane 3. Lane 3 would have been Corey Otti from Calabar. And also not seen an athlete there from lane number 7. That would have been Kemaldo Curlew of St. Andrew Technical. So they returned to their marks. Section 8 of 10. Just to remind you, if you have just joined us, that we are wrapping up the day's proceedings now. It's a Stride Vision Athletics Series, the JC PureWater Track and Field Meet here at the JC Ashton Hines Stadium in Kingston, in St. Andrew, Jamaica. Off they go, it's a clean break this time. And the man from St. Jago's at Holness, JC's Reed is there. And it's a tussle now between St. Elizabeth Technical Dunkley and Reed of Jamaica College. And down to the wire. And St. Elizabeth Technical's Javon Dunkley takes it just ahead of Jaden Reed of Jamaica College and the chasing pack. 10.96 the flash time coming across, 10.98 the official time for Javon Dunkley of St. Elizabeth Technical. So it was a tussle between Dunkley of Stets and Jaden Reed of Jamaica College. And look at your replay there. But Dunkley always had the step though, despite Reed pushing him. Dunkley always had that step, and he took that step over the line, winning 10.98, the official time for the man from Santa Cruz, St. Elizabeth Technical, Javon Dunkley. All right, so the penultimate event, Section 9, Wedderburn of Steertown, Bennett of Hydel, Sulph of Woolmer's Boys, Gordon of Rhodes Hall. Then there is Brown of Petersfield. Off they go, and it's a level break. Let's see now. The man from Woolmer's, Sulf, he's holding that lead. He's challenged by Heidel's Bennett, but Sulf of Woolmer's boys now, he wins by a meter and a half. 11.14 the flash time there. So Mikkel Sulf of Woolmer's boys wins that ninth section of the boys class 1, 100 meters. So you see the replay. Sulf challenged momentarily by the man from Heidel. He found another gear in mid-race, and look at Sulf goes. There he goes now, pulling away. 2 meters. Victory for Woolmer's boys, Mikkel Sulf.
We're at the final section now for the 100 meters for Class 1 boys. Mr. to compete in this section is the Mario Wright of Fairtown, who used to run from...
All right, so it's the 10th and final section of the boys 100 meters, Class 1. Steertown well represented today. Mario Wright, he runs from lane 2. Siobhan Ferron of Eden Allen in 2. Brian Roach of Lacovia in 4. Ricardo Williams of Vere in 5. Jaylene Oliphant of Woolmer's boys in 6. Akina Johnson of Monk Street St. Jago in 7. And Chevonnet Reed, St. Andrew Technical, he's listed as well. No lane 4, no lane 5, and no lane 1. And off they go. The man from Woolmer's boys gets up well, but St. Jago's Johnson, and also St. Andrew Technical, Chevonnet Reed. And Chevonnet Reed now, he takes the lead, and he drives away to win it for St. Andrew Technical. 11.08 the flash time, ahead of Akina Johnson of St. Jago and Jalen Oliphant of Woolmer's boys. But it's Chevonnet Reed of St. Andrew Technical, the man from Bumper Hall, Spanish Town Road, dominating that event. And here he comes. Look at him go. He strides away in the outer lane and wins it. Eden Allen's Siobhan Ferron also crept up for second place. Keena Johnson and Oliphant, Woolmer's boys. All right, so still a couple of events to go. We have the 400 hurdles for Class 2 boys.
This is a reminder that you must wear your mask at all times
for Class 2 boys and also for Class 1 boys. So still a few events to go here on the opening day of track and field action for 2022 here at the JC PureWater track and the field meet here at the JC Ashenheim Stadium. It's the StridevisionTV Athletic Series, and we are here throughout the season bringing you live and continuous track and field coverage. So we take another break. I think this might be our final break for the day, and when we return we'll be having the final races of the day, the boys Class 2 400-meter hurdles, and as well as the Class 1 400-meter hurdles.
PureWater Jamaica.
while the world waits. Let's remember. We will run again. We will freeze in the stands again. And sprint and sweat and fly. And still be late for practice again. We'll meet on the mat again. And be spellbound by legends. We'll witness the haka again and be grateful. We'll watch Dame do Dame again. We'll be cute and turn on to Bolston again. We'll compete again and create again. And when the time comes, we will be ready.
There's a new you, ready to make a real change for 2021, and Peaberry Institute is just the place for you. At PBI, you can study nursing, medical assisting, and even become a home health aide. Short programs, flexible schedules, on-campus labs, superb student support services, caring faculty and staff. Bottom line, we care about you. Come, check us out. Financial aid available to those that qualify.
Chris Biandy on the track.
Ayo, DJ City, hit him with another banger.
Back for the final time here at the JC PureWater Ardani Williams Track and Field meet here at the JC Ashenheim Stadium. And the 400-meter hurdles will close out the day's proceedings. We'll be having 2 sections in the Class 2 boys, and we'll be having 4 sections in the Class 1 boys. And the Class 2 boys are out and ready to go. We have in lane 1 Damian White for this first section. Damian White of Rhodes Hall. In 2 is Junior Gallimore of Calabar. 3, Princewell Martin of Jamaica College. Malachi Needham of St. Jago. as well as Jordan Thompson of St. Elizabeth Technical. And there's another St. Jago athlete out there. I'm not in receipt.